No, that was the second time I did mushrooms, because the first time I did mushrooms was when I traded some stories to that hippie at that philosophy conference, and he gave me about an eighth of mushrooms for a couple stories. I told him. That's the first time I did. It was
Harris,
the second
what
time that I ate
is
it with
this
ice
GIF,
cream.
dude?
It's so good.
There's a cat hiding in this person.
They've gotten the description, baby. You missed that.
Ben, there is the rules. I just put in the link of it.
Okay.
Beer, ice cream, character sheet. We all set.
I have a character now.
Nice. So what's your character's name?
I am Macero, once a banished dancer, now a smith. I have one desire.
And that one desire is?
Like he's
Win the auction for Princess Illyria's weapon collection.
Ooh, that's cool.
What's your character name again, Ben?
Macero. Or it could be Macero if you're going to but there you go, Macero, it sounds slightly more European.
Pronouns?
He, her,
He and her?
she, her.
She, her?
She, her is what it sounds like, yes?
Hershey.
Like the she who sells the seashells down by the seashore? Her.
That's exactly that one.
What skills do you have?
I can't get all my secrets.
I need to move this microphone so I can see Ryan.
I can walk over and you can tell me the person you prefer.
No, Grace, maintenance, repair, and crafting.
Ooh, Grace is
Okay.
a fun skill.
What are the other ones?
Maintenance, repair, and crafting.
Ooh,
We got us a tech person.
that's fucking cool. Looks like there'll be some new aspects to this temple.
Yes, indeed.
Trapped.
Traps, baby. Fuck that. Ben, fuck you. You did this to us.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, the traps want to be fucked.
Well, Messeri can go first. Messeri, what was it again specifically?
Macero.
Macero.
Macero, okay. No, that's right. I gotta get myself into Ifari because he was a saucy little something.
Rase was a fucking bruiser.
Yeah.
I mean, we should definitely do warm up.
Oh, I mean we're going to warm up. So,
So,
Damn it!
but let's get everything else ready.
I
and
forgot
stuff
the
first.
rest of my beer.
Oh, bye bye. We'll miss you at first. What you want, baby?
How many? I forgot how much what loot we had.
So far we have real nice candles, and I have a hero's femur.
Bone Club.
Yeah, it's just the femur. I just wanted a little bit of bone, just enough bone. Enough bone I could give it to something as a gift to make it do something for me.
Small bone is better than no bone.
So I couldn't hear you over some dice.
Small bone is definitely better than no bone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that depends.
quiet, Ben.
Yeah, Ben, you should turn your mic up a little bit.
I'm feeling some warm up with Rick's game that he presented 2 weeks ago or last week, whatever the bad appliances
Yeah.
game was, and then especially that there are 4 of us. I think we should do some special snowflake.
5 of us.
I mean,
5.
I think special snowflake suits better when we're looking for a lighter, looser kind of game. You know, something where we're intended to go off the rails because it sets that kind of energy. You know,
Okay.
it's a lot of fun, but it's a lot like instead of doing your stretching and warm ups, before going to soccer or football or basketball or whatever.
You're like Moberg and eat a steak.
Yeah, eat a raw steak. Or
Eat a raw steak and
or,
run until you puke.
instead of doing your normal stretches and stuff, you just start by scrimmaging, and that's a bad idea. Because then the rest of the energy is just fucked for the rest of the time. You know.
Or you just do a line of Coke.
That also could be a pretty firm analogy for, you know.
You're getting warmed up, just not in the right way.
Yeah.
So
You'll have energy.
Proverbs.
Yeah, I like Proverbs. I also have come to really enjoy alternate use since I've started folding it in. And so doing some proverb and a little one round of alternate use.
He
And
recommended that actually. That's what
Yeah.
we should do.
that's a good one.
Do you want to start with alternate use just because it is a bit goofier, and then
Yeah.
Proverbs can
That
temper
sounds
it out a bit?
that sounds very good to me. I like that. Let's see.
What's the order going to be?
Let's see. We could, so it'll end up being the rotation will be Ben, then Ryan, then me, then Harris, Colin, Ben, Ryan, me.
Sounds good.
Because
Since on our screen, it's Ben is to the top left, Ryan is to the top right.
It works.
Yeah, same on mine.
cool. Okay.
So Ben, this warm up, what we're doing is.
we did it on Thursday.
Oh, so there you go.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
just
if it's Proverbs, I know it now.
yeah. So
Oh, we're doing right now. We're gonna start off with alternate uses.
Yeah.
So someone's gonna say some sort of regular object, and you all have to come up with some alternate use for it.
Yeah,
Okay.
gotcha.
Let's see. Standing fan.
Toast over.
Extremely inefficient air dryer.
Voice modulator.
Ooh.
Club.
Um,
You can say that about any object.
true.
Yeah, but I've actually used one as a club before, so you know.
Beautiful. Voice of dissent. I mean, as long as it can oscillate.
All right, let's see. How about a bookshelf?
Ladder.
Domino set where bad guys are part of the dominoes.
Brutal.
I've had.
It's all for empty glasses.
What did Ben say?
A receptacle for empty glasses.
A tasteless public display for your sex toys.
Ah.
A bonfire starter.
Okay.
A partial library.
Is that our prompt? Is a partial library?
Bookshelf is.
Several bassinets.
Yeah.
Just gotta-
For the fucking Octomom or whatever.
Yeah, you just gotta throw it, you know, down and.
Haven't thought of her in a while.
I have no idea what an optimum is, so I'm just gonna.
So,
This is a weird part of U.S. culture.
so fertility treatments very commonly cause women to give birth to twins, triplets,
Oh.
etc. And so there's this woman who had fucking 8 kids at once.
She had a
And she
wild
had-
amount of
And
fertility.
she, yeah, and she had like a reality TV show, I think.
Hang on, where's my dice?
I ate them.
I think there's some over there, but I need 2 sets. I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
do
what dice do I need, Ryan?
purple and blue.
You need D6s of 2 different colors.
Here's green.
okay.
I don't know.
There should be some on the coffee table or on the shelf behind.
I just put them down, I
Right,
guess.
right.
I'm putting them in
They're
there.
not on the coffee table now, I'll tell you that much.
Here, I'll find them for you. Hold on.
All right. Well, while they're looking for dice, I'm gonna go put my ice cream bowl in the sink so it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get ice cream.
I'm gonna burp.
It's good.
Maybe I'll, do some brain enhancer. We'll see. Not a line of Coke. Because, no thanks. The one thing that's I'm able to pin it back to is the conversation that he had about like the being aware of everything all the time, and him being like, oh, okay, which toe I'm missing.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the one thing able to bring me back to
Yeah.
the voice
Yep.
that he had, is that.
We'll do a little recap just to get us all in, because I'm also 2 weeks is big
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna re-listen to our Mass Effect playthrough next Saturday before we play,
Oh, that's smart.
so I can recap.
Okay. Well, Ben's doing a tobacco. I'm gonna do it. Not tobacco.
Oh, a bit more brain enhancing, Rick. So, I have core rules up on over here
Dope.
for us, so we should be.
So I had an idea for tweaking Trophy Gold a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if you saw it. Harris, you did.
I did. And I like the idea.
I didn't. I haven't opened Discord in a little while.
let's
So-
take a look.
What I'm thinking is, when moving to a new set, we will talk about what the set goal is together. So I
Okay.
haven't planned anything, and we'll use that as a way for you to indicate the kind of things you think are interesting to explore.
I like this.
Interesting.
Sounds fun. This
I would
sounds.
say we still want like maybe 2 more sets to complete this adventure,
Yeah.
but we will decide as a group what the set goal is, and then work towards that.
Yeah. That sounds great. It feels familiar.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm okay with the system being a little bit more guided, a
Yeah.
little bit more railroady, but I want to see what it looks like if we try to open that up a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Because I think that you can still get the same kind of interest and drama and juice, you know, as long as
Yeah, I
everyone's
think
invested together.
Because what my thought is, like, I would, because like, especially because we're jumping into an adventure we already started, but like, you know, if the GM provides some like basic framework, like the adventure hook, basically,
Yeah.
and then using the group made set goals as a way to guide the story together, and the, oh, this element felt interesting, or that, oh, I have this cool idea for something else.
Yeah,
Right.
it's sort of everyone accessing. Instead of all of us traipsing through a world that you have created and being led and guided in those ways, it's all of us together in like a shared group creative gestalt, creating
Yeah.
the story all at once. You know, and the GM providing the framework and reaction to, because that's one of the necessary things, is that, you know, for the stories to be interesting, there has to be action from the players and reaction from the world in one way or another.
Mhm.
And having that reaction be moderated by another individual ends up being such a necessary thing, you know?
Yeah, that's the goal. So I'll be improving a lot of it. Like, I've got some ideas, because if you look at an official incursion, it has one thing it has is a theme, and so I've got a theme for this one.
Yeah.
And so I feel like with that and whatever, and like by setting up, like, oh, we're already this temple, we can push it in different ways, and
Yeah.
I also have enough to draw on to create something interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Because there's, it seems like a base underlying sort of there is a narrative which is underlying, which seems to be able to continue to persist regardless of the kinds of actions we take in, I can't remember his name, I want to say Hector and his sleeping Blaine, yes, thank you, Blaine and his sleepy boy, because
Mhm.
that feels like it's a narrative that will be able to persist in all the ways important to it, regardless of the kind of actions and story that we make it. It feels in many ways kind of like the from the GM Masterclass, the dual stacking plot, right?
Yeah.
Where it is that there's lots of avenues to explore this story, and depending on what actions we take, it can give little twitches
Okay.
and twinges, but yeah, I'm super down for that. It seems it's sounds fun, enjoyable. Yeah.
You go with that, Colin?
Yeah. I'm game.
Yeah, I mean, you know that's your job is a familiar one to me, so
All right. I will resume my normal corner position in the floor
okay.
to round this out. How many more alternates do we want to do, or do we want to do proverbs?
We should. I feel like we need to get back in a little bit on that. So let's get at least one more alternate from each person. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
A rose bush.
Ooh.
World's
Back
worst
scratcher.
back. Ah.
What?
Back scratcher.
We're going for the same thing.
Child piercer.
The toy at the BDSM event that you really have to ask permission before touching.
Thing which does not have thorns.
Wait. You got one, Harris?
Well, I did.
Roses don't have thorns.
And it was the same thing as Ryan, so now I can't think of one.
Think of another.
It's true.
Nerve conduction tester.
Does this child have leprosy? We're gonna have him run through a rose bush.
Name and or beauty tester.
That's good. I like that.
Thank you.
Took me a second, but
Yeah, that's good.
I don't get it.
Rose by any other name.
Oh, you fuck. God damn it.
a crown.
Fuck.
Rich person's ineffectual baseball cap.
That's what he just said. A crown. You can't do the same thing.
Sorry.
Ben, would you like to give us an item?
Yeah, okay. Cheese. Cheese.
Magma simulator.
No! No!
Magma simulator.
Ryan, why did you have to ruin cheese for me, you ass?
That was horrible.
Air freshener.
Yeah, that was particularly terrible.
Air freshener.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. If you're lactose intolerant, stool softener.
If you're not lactose intolerant and you eat too much of it, the opposite of stool softener.
Anti-diarrheal medication.
Doorstop.
Temperamental art supply.
Budget BDSM wax. You just dribble melted cheese onto your partner.
Sculpture medium.
French fuel.
Work expense for an online foodie webcam individual. It's another use for it. It's what they consider it. It's a tax write-off for them.
I'm just imagining like you're going through all your W-2s and then there's like $1,000 worth of cheese that you try to write off to the IRS and they're like, what the fuck is this?
I get.
That would be a 1098K miscellaneous. That's not a joke. That's literally what it would be.
Thank you for the correction, guys. Now I know. No, I know. While I'm waiting for Rick to resume breathing.
Joking.
You alright there, bud?
No, I am not all right. Oh my god!
Now that man, it's a good thing I have this pop filter.
Holy
'cause,
shit.
that was a lot of noise.
Buy instead of paying rent. Rent it! Oh fuck, that was a good pun that I missed.
Now I know that is
Holy
Yeah,
that
so
is
all-
shit.
if you're-
1098K miscellaneous.
All contractor income is 1098, and K is the miscellaneous.
Just
So,
And I know that.
$1,000.
I know that because I got a $100 like recruitment bonus from Uber when I was driving for them, and that's how you report fucking that shit.
so when I have to write off for my tax deductions all the camembert that I purchase for my online feeder foodie webcam show that I perform, I would need a 1098K.
Yeah.
Okay,
You, just,
great.
you put that in the K block of your 1098 form.
Now I know.
Yep.
Yep. For all that cheese. So, thing to necessitate a 1098K.
All right.
Man, that was a long journey to get there.
I think that's enough objects. Proverbs.
Actually got that Proverbs.
Yeah.
How do we want to do proverbs?
We can keep going the same way. We can go
Clock-
reverse.
Clockwise as usual with Ben, Ryan, and then Rick. So like, if it started with Harris, it'd be Harris, me,
Yeah, yeah.
Ben, Ryan.
We just
you.
keep going as normal,
Okay.
or do we want to reverse? It's up to you.
Just keep going.
Oh, yeah. So Ryan, you want to start us, please?
Sure. Never.
Should.
Cheese.
B.
Expensed.
As.
Breath.
Mints.
Okay. Never should cheese be expensed as breath mints.
Yeah,
Good
man.
one.
That's how you get audited by the IRS. Import $10,000 of breath mints from France. The fuck is this guy doing?
At least I'm not importing EU Sudafed.
Well, we
Unlike-
can't all be drug addicts.
Not with that attitude. Give it a chance.
Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a
I'm
chance.
cool.
dude.
Let's see. 20
Cakes.
R.
Delicious.
Yes.
There we go.
However,
20
Raisins.
Are.
You skip Ben.
Oh, sorry.
Aren't.
Aren't R.
Disgusting.
20 cakes are delicious, but 20 raisins aren't R.
No, I didn't hear what Ryan said.
aren't disgusting.
Oh.
So 20
Well,
cakes
now
are
we're doing-
delicious. However,
Shit, now
20
we're
Dude, what the
double-
fuck?
yeah, there's got to be fires happening today in Milford.
There have been sirens going all day in Milford.
It-
Like, we heard the first ones at like 10:30.
We
Yeah.
should get a police scanner.
I mean, go for it. Which is like, this is not a place where it took me a while to notice that there were sirens because it's like, oh, but yeah, this is not a place where sirens occur and to have a day of them.
It's a real busy Saturday for something.
Yeah, I
Now
hope
here's the
people are
thing:
safe.
is that both Milford's police department and Milford's fire department is way better funded than like the neighboring townships. Almost all of
so
them.
responding to
So they
outside.
might be responding to like other districts because there's a glove in the door for
Yeah.
keeping the door open.
There's just I appear an angelic white being due to the way that the rays of the sun are coming down. And well, I
It's
may be a white being.
it's that
I am
flow.
a little more impish than angelic.
All right.
All right, we ready to roll?
Is that enough warm up?
I'm good.
Sure.
Okay.
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 Okay, so let's just quickly recap
Yeah.
what happened last time, especially since Ben doesn't know anything?
It's
Yeah,
right.
that's just a general truth, but it would also be particularly useful in this case.
Hey, at least you know you don't know anything, so.
Yeah, which paradoxically, well, you know.
No, I don't.
I mean, that does put you at like the, 80th percentile for Dunning-Kruger, right?
Well, it's supposed to be something very much like Henry's cat, but I think it might be too British a reference for everyone.
Yeah.
Got nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, Harris might be able to connect with you on some of that, but not.
It's a real pity. Henry's cat, great cat.
Okay.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
We have a shitty cat.
He had a song.
Okay.
He knew everything about nothing, but not too much about that.
I like that,
Yeah, he was a good cat.
but not too much.
No.
Just
the only thing I remember about Henry's cat is that at one point he had a boxing match with a kangaroo, but I don't remember how any of that happened, and that's pretty much the only thing I can remember.
that sounds about right. I remember of an odd Canadian cartoon show once that polar bears took over a town in Newfoundland, and that's all I can remember at all about the show, and didn't think about it until this moment right here. Memory's weird like that.
My fingers
Yeah.
smell like Parmesan cheese.
And his fingers smell like Parmesan cheese.
I grated a bunch of it for dinner, and I've washed my hands, but apparently,
It gets in there.
yeah.
It's into pores.
Ben, did you have any inkling that this is what you were signing on for?
A little bit based on the last game I played.
What did you guys play last time? Was it
We played some Genesis, but it was something. It was fun. It was
okay? It wasn't like all out of bubblegum or anything.
no, it wasn't all out of bubblegum, but it certainly found
Okay.
its moments of wonder and absurdity.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ben created an entire species of workforce animal. They like to
Yeah,
jump.
that's good.
Oh.
They're bipedal, and they'll fuck you up because they're really good at running into stuff.
Oh yeah.
Really.
Running through stuff.
Yes, running through stuff. That's correct. Running through, crashing through stuff. They're great.
Roosters are the future.
They truly are. But
That beer is done.
for this game,
So last I recall, we were about to enter the temple.
yeah.
No, we did enter the temple, and then we were in like a cloister or a narthex sort of area, and we got attacked by something.
So when we went before we entered the temple space, we encountered a man with
Yeah.
fucked up, dented, dingy, dirty armor, but a lot of confidence most of the time, who decided that he was going to be taking us on as his
Apprentices.
apprentices. He was carrying a young man in a wheelbarrow who was asleep, and he said that he needed to
Revive him.
conquer the temple, thus he might
And it's
revive
his,
his
it's
love.
his lover.
It is his love.
Blaine, so it's Sir Blaine and...
I cannot remember his boy's name.
Ryan, did you write that down?
Roa.
Roa. Thank you. Yes, Blaine and Roa. And once we entered the temple, we were given the option of going towards some more, office, alcovey, not a library, but the equivalent of a library that this kind of place would have.
A book nook.
A book nook and a courtyard area with a statue. We chose to go to the courtyard area with the statue. I gave some ants a nice sugar treat, and they showed us what we didn't know we were looking for, and then
Yes.
we were attacked by a shadow of Blaine. He really fucked up. Colin, what's your character's name here?
Inda.
Inda. He tried to really fuck up Inda, but Inda did some good bow work. And what did you do at him, Hamis?
Fucking stab that bitch.
That's right. Fucking stabbed that bitch. I told the ants to get inside of him for another piece of sugar. He was dead by the time they did. after that, we went and found some pieces of topaz in the office area because they are necessary for the cult to which this temple is dedicated, the religion of the waking eye. Lightning yellow topaz is their item of choice, and so we took these little bits of topaz and put them in a statue's eyes in the courtyard because that's what the ants had showed us we were missing before, and that opened up the you'd said the like the temple alcove, something along those lines. It was the sanctuary. I can't remember exactly what it was that the room space that we were trying to find.
What was
I
it?
cannot remember the specific name.
Altar.
Yes, the space behind the altar. Something.
I think there was a statue in the courtyard.
Yeah.
And I don't recall what happened.
Yeah, I remember the goal of that set was to find a way to the it was like the space behind the altar, it was some specific name for like cathedralic space.
I'm looking up.
I cannot remember.
I'm looking up a cathedral floor plan right now and what the different.
Could be the sanctuary. The
Excuse me.
sanctuary is the space where the altar is, and
Probably.
typically where only the clergy are allowed to go.
Yeah.
That would be called.
There's a fucking ice cream truck. What the fuck?
Do we want
Yes.
more ice cream?
Yes,
As
because
grown ass men.
that's the first time I've heard an ice cream truck in like 8 years, maybe 7, 8 years.
There's a fucking ice cream truck.
What the fuck? Sorry, boys. Do you want some?
Sure, I trust you. Ben, did your character Macero? Macero, did they come with any rituals and items?
Yeah, marbles, tar, tubes.
Ooh,
Scroll tube, not tubes, just in general.
yeah. Just some intestines,
rituals,
whatever.
Web, bolt, and switch.
Oh, okay. What does?
So I had not imagined there was a magic user. So
I mean, you don't have to take those rituals. You can say no, thank you.
Rituals also increase your ruin, which makes you a bit squishier. So
in that case, I would drop web and switch and just keep bolt.
What does
so
bolt?
For a crackling arc of heat and energy, suits the kind of smith ideal of being forged like.
Yeah, that fucking does. That's cool.
Yeah.
What?
So yeah, then your starting ruin should be 2.
Yeah.
What flexibility do I have on equipment?
Like combat equipment.
No, non-combat equipment specifically.
So you start with 3 things, and you have 3 empty slots in your backpack. If you ever want to use an item, you can choose one of the things you already have, or select something from the backpack item list, which is in the rules.
So I can't go portable forge.
No, sorry.
Well,
On the 3rd page of the PDF at the bottom, there's additional backpack equipment. That's what you can fill those extra slots with.
my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
I'm sorry.
Just wait. I'll make it worse. Promise.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. This should be a middle finger, not a thumbs up. I forgot
Yeah.
which one I was doing.
It's close enough. Close enough.
Yeah. I have to apologize for not flipping you off properly. I'm sorry.
Ben.
Yeah.
Do you want to discuss how you want to be introduced? Would you rather
No,
discuss it in person?
No, I believe I trust you.
Here we go.
Oh. A chocolate eclair, signature cake coating. Well, thank you.
I'm gonna use it for Hamas.
Well, let's put it there. Did he want a particular one? No?
You
just got
he
one?
also got chocolate eclair.
You got a SpongeBob.
I'm eating a SpongeBob.
You monster.
Thank you very much for the ice cream.
Just a grown-ass man in flippers chasing down an ice cream truck. You know.
I feel like that happens more often than we really appreciate.
Yeah.
It sounds like completely normal behavior to me.
I mean, the only acceptable things that a grown-ass man should be chasing down, in any regard, would be like
This
ice
is a
cream
very
truck,
interesting sentence to have concluded.
ice cream truck, or like your dog getting off the leash.
Or an ice cream truck that is staffed by a dog.
Yeah, that's something that I want to see.
The
I
squirrel.
don't know if I'd buy that ice cream, but I would definitely chase that one.
It's on top of your beer. I think other things worthy of chasing. The squirrel that bit you.
Yeah,
You gotta capture that. Get it rabies tested.
Aren't you glad you're friends with adults, Ryan?
I mean, I once ran down 14 flights of stairs to try and catch an ice cream truck and failed.
That is awful.
Oh, my heart. Baby.
I also almost fell down the stairs because I got dizzy because I was going. They're half flights, so it's like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
What you should have done is grabbed a mattress and gone down the middle.
Mmm.
Well, I guess he took that a lot harder than I thought.
Yeah.
It's the last time I give riders bicycles.
Yes. That was pretty rude of him, I have to say.
Here's my answer. Bye.
Yep.
Well, at least we can confirm that it's my computer and not the internet in the house.
Yeah.
That does that.
It was just so well timed.
I did do I made a whole kids book. I mean, I didn't actually write it down, but I planned out the story about a child who hears an ice cream truck, and it's just like each page is a different method of trying to get down to the ice cream truck before it leaves.
Hmm.
You consider just walking. It'd be a very short book, I suppose, you could just do that.
Kids have very short legs, so
I,
you
as
might
an
be able to.
adult, cannot walk fast enough.
Hmm.
Yeah, but children are very springy, large steps.
No, I can't have a child succeed where I failed. That would be too painful.
Right, I hate to break you, but kids do that all the time. Almost every aspect of my life, a child succeeds in it far before I managed to. Probably Ling Ling.
So,
Oh, and through this, we ended up stealing the femur of the Shadow Blaine guy. Not quite Shadow, but just the evil-looking Blaine, who tried
So
to.
you had small bone.
Yeah, we've got his bone. It's a pretty big bone. He's a big boy.
Was that? Did you roll your gold for defeating Blaine?
You just said if there was an item in that space we would like to take, and I had said that I wanted a bone.
You did defeat Blaine, though, didn't you?
Yeah, we did. I think we did roll our gold, and we got the 3, because it was like 2 off the sword, 1 off the shield, and because my aunts got to him
Right.
after he died, I was allowed to take his femur since they didn't have any effect during the.
Right.
So.
Ben, do you have any combat equipment for the character?
A two-handed sword, which I intend not to use, and a staff, which I do intend to use.
Okay, so each piece of combat equipment raises your burdens by 1.
Well, fuck the sword then.
So you can just get rid of the sword. Armor allows you to ignore ruin on 1 roll. And you
But
may
shield.
shield. Yeah, it's the type of thing is mostly color and fictional positioning.
Okay, in that case, I'll drop the sword and the shield.
Okay. Do you want any armor?
I've got a chainmail shirt.
Okay. So yeah, you can mark each piece of armor once to avoid taking ruin. and you ignore all ruin on that particular roll. So even if you take more than one, you can ignore it all.
I will assume that means things. I would also assume it becomes more tenable within the game.
Ruin is kind of is your health basically. So
Yep.
you can ignore damage once. When you hit 6 ruin, your character is dead.
Or maybe
I'll
worse.
I'll pick it up as I go. It's probably better to explain it as it's happening.
I mean, once you know your equipment, your skills and such, this is about the point where things can start jumping in. Do you want to tell us a little bit about you? Or do you want to wait until you're in character and we can have some nice chat time?
I'd rather do it in character.
Sounds great to me.
Because I don't know yet. So.
Beautiful. All the better.
All right.
Do y'all remember bits and bobs of your character? We should probably at least, let Ben know a little baseline about each of us. Cause
Oh yeah, player names and character names from left to right would be really useful.
Yeah, I guess you've actually never met me. My name is Harris. My character name is Rasse. I'm a lockpick, former forlorn lover. And my goal is to train the resistance to overthrow Lord Hafir's tyranny. Hafir? I don't know. Hafir?
Half year.
Your lord.
My fucking handwriting is chicken scratch nowadays, so... So yeah, I've got a bunch of combat items and candy. So, if we need to lure any children in some way that is untoward, I'm your woman.
or animals.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie. That frozen SpongeBob really hit the spot. And that was after I had already had another bowl of ice cream previously when we were doing warm up. Ben, I'm Colin. My character's name is Inda. Inda. I was once an indebted butcher. I'm not sure how I was indebted, but I was indebted. And now I am a sorcerer. I have one desire. I want to bribe the Seneschal into leaving me alone. Seneschal being like, it's a rank in some sort of cavalry unit.
Yeah.
Yes?
Colin Hale is the porkmancer.
Maybe.
Just drawing on the power of the pig to fuel your magics.
Occupational skills: alchemy, rituals, symbols. Background skill as an indebted butcher: slaughter. So, maybe?
We've slaughter has been left open to interpretation mostly.
I would have gone for a occultist.
See, that's good.
But I have a ruin of 4 and a burden of 4 because I have a bunch of spells. So,
And a bunch of shit.
Yep.
My abilities are acrobatics, security, surprise, and despair.
Despair. Okay.
I am Ifari. I was an unheeded prophet, and now I am shaman. My desire is to pay the toll of the Emerald Bridge. I'm good at spirits and animals and rituals and omens. I use they and them pronouns. And
I think Inda is cishet female. I'm going to assume.
yeah.
I don't know.
You can more than assume. You can state your character.
Exactly.
Sure. Alright. We'll go with that.
So it's 3 she/her characters and a they/them.
Cool.
I'm a thembo.
Oh, I think you just defeated Shadowblade.
Yeah.
And you found the exit. You found What was that? Did we ever figure out what the set goal was?
We didn't figure out specifically what it was, but it was just find the it was like the space behind the altar, whatever it was, like the altar room. I think it was specifically the altar room.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it was,
So you were trying to find the way to the altar room.
yeah.
Where was it? Where was the?
We put the topaz eyes into the statue, and then we heard sounds of earth moving, but we didn't know where the. So we just knew that something had happened, and things were going to be different somewhere.
All right. You already spent the tokens to get to the next.
Yeah. That's it was in the spending of our tokens that we were able to place the topaz eyes in the statue and unlock the next set. We decided that we were going to pause before we got into the next set or started discussing or deciding what it could be.
So
That's why it was
In
extra
term-
fortuitous. Ben was joining tonight.
yes. In terms of set goals, I've looked over some of my sets and some other sets, and I feel like they largely fall into a few different categories.
Okay.
So set goals often fall into so finding passage, much like what we did there. Finding an item. I'm just writing them down again. Learning something or gaining information. Or dealings with people.
This next room feels like gaining information is going to be like the next logical thing.
Because
right?
we want to find out what this temple is about, I would assume.
Yeah, I think what we're trying to find out pretty much more information on this cult, and there's probably also that just nice narrative idea of trying to figure out more information about what's going on with Roa and the Barrow.
Because
you know?
he's in some sort of magical sleep.
Yeah, he's doing a slumber. So it feels like information gathering should be the point of this set. What y'all think?
Rick, can you hand me one of the pillows from
Yeah.
the closet? So, floor's not so rough on my bum.
Okay, so what kind of information are you searching for then? I want the set goals to be specific.
Yeah, of course.
So, previous set goals that we've had, so there's one that's find a way to the temple, looking at other one, find an entrance to the depth, learn about Kalmir and the Tektite god.
So what do we want? What information do we want to know? Because the information that we want to know is also going to then shape the next set and everything that follows. Because whatever we want to know is then important. And
Yeah.
Ben, please feel free to just throw shit in too, because you will be a part of this set. So what you don't know? Oh, not knowing anything at all. What sounds like something interesting to know about this cult of the Waking Eye that has topaz and lightning yellow as their themes and symbols.
That's a very open question.
Yep.
Knowing nothing else about them,
Yeah.
was there at some point in their history a schism?
Great. So we want to know about the schism that happened within the Waking Eye that led to the general dissolution of the church and why it's no longer around. Thanks, Ben.
No problem.
So there was a schism where some of the Waking Eye remained the Waking Eye, and some of them.
Or maybe they both remained the Waking Eye, and they both insisted on different versions of the eye, thus becoming left and right. Maybe there was even a separate group that insisted on being the third eye. I don't know. We don't
Ooh.
know.
Third Eye.
Yeah.
Just writing this down.
Yeah. I think this is also extra fun because Ifari, being an unheeded prophet, their religious group was destroyed by an interloper who came in and ended up convincing many of them into a harmful and dangerous ritual that killed them all, except for Ifari. So it was extra fun. Some nice extra little flavor bits.
Okay, so towards the back of the cloister, you see the walls shifting in place. You see some pillars changing shape, pulling into a wall. These strange clockwork mechanisms coming out, and they open up a passageway that leads up much higher into the temple. I'm going to see that you're walking through the.
Well, how will Barrow go up the stairs?
And Blaine looks around and says, no problem. I am, as you know, a very strong and powerful warrior, so I can, of course, lift Roa upon my own back. You see, this is another one of the precepts. Always care for those in your care. Precept number 16. And with that, he dips down and kind of slings Roa onto his own back.
Doing that fireman carry.
And Ifari picks the Barrow up. So, well, let's just you're gonna carry him. I'll carry this. Let's go.
I will assist Fari
Yeah.
carrying up the barrel, as it is a clumsy object with one person.
Yep.
Much easier with two people up a flight of stairs.
Yeah. There's no reason to be inconsiderate to Roa. Blaine is.
Another matter.
Yeah.
I'm wary of that man.
But you know, Roa's been unconscious. He's no reason. So yeah.
At the top of the steps, you're in a small room with not windows without any glass. So you actually have a nice view of the jadeite wood, which is where this temple is located. And in the center of a room is a figure who is also fast asleep.
Ah, that's right, because we did fall asleep for a brief period and have odd dreams. That was the thing that we forgot, was that we all, for a brief period of time, less than an hour, but for some time, fell asleep and had odd dreams. That was a significant
Take a
detail.
2.5 hour nap today for no feeling.
So yeah, Inda, you dreamt of being a ball in your own puzzle and you weren't able to find your way out.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Now that
That's
you
how you-
mentioned what my dream was about, I remember it now. But I was like, wait, when the fuck did we have dreams? Now I remember.
Rase, you were dreaming of choking on the hard candy.
Mm-hmm.
And Ifari, you were dreaming of the ant's perspective.
Yes. Yeah, the ants.
And Masara, what are you dreaming of?
Marbles.
Marbles.
Yeah, marbles.
Love it.
Just everywhere. Marbles everywhere.
Okay.
I mean, there could be some large thematic reason behind marbles. You know, I could go into how, as someone who was once a dancer is now banished, the marbles represent impermanence and danger beneath their feet. But it's mostly just that I've got a bag of marbles, and I find it very amusing.
Sure.
Masara, what do you look like?
That is a good question that I have not yet considered.
That's right. I don't think any of us described what we look like either last week or this week.
I'm okay with that.
Or what's
Yeah.
one notable characteristic that the other three see with you sleeping on the floor?
Ah.
Oh, okay, bare feet.
bare feet. Despite trekking through a forest to get here, there's somebody lying on the ground with bare feet. They're fast asleep.
What if she literally has bare feet?
They're two adult bears, fully grown black bears, which just come out the end of my legs.
That's why you were so talented a dancer. That's why people got you kicked out. You can't be a full dancer with animals for feet. No.
No, there's just a clause in her contract.
Yeah, when they started stumbling around, I knew that was my sign to leave.
Oh! Shut the fuck up.
Oh shoot, my grandma's calling. You two, or you four, introduce each other.
Yes.
Okay.
So should we wake? Yeah?
I kind of like stoop over the sleeping person,
Should
and like I just kind of like put my finger underneath their nose like this, like you're making a fake mustache, right, with your finger, but like just kind of do that, and I'm like, are they breathing?
what the
Are they
chest?
breathing?
Just look at chest. Go up, chest go down.
Yeah, they're okay. They're sleeping. They're not.
In that case, yeah, I'd probably wake up and just go, sorry, why can't I smell finger?
That's well.
What on earth does finger smell like?
Inda, would you like?
Parmesan, apparently.
Yeah, I guess so.
Smells like, I don't know, skin.
Skin. Ah. Okay. Well, I imagine you smell finger because you have finger.
I don't often smell my own fingers. Sorry, who are you?
That is a good question, and you are clever to ask.
Sorry, I'm sorry I woke you. I didn't know if you were dead, or sleeping, or something else.
Chest
Hi.
go up, chest go down.
I'm Inda. I
Hi,
kind of and I
Inda.
extend a hand out to kind of like pick you up.
Yeah, as I get up, you can tell I move with a decent amount of grace, seeing as it is my only background skill.
All right.
And what caused you sleep?
I wish I knew. Although, to be fair, I do it at least once a day.
Yes.
And you
But the-
regularly sleep in temples?
In the middle of the floor in a temple, no less.
I've slept in stranger places than temples.
Sure. But abandoned for millennia temples?
Okay, not many stranger places in this particular temple, but stranger places in general.
Sure. I've met interesting people too. I just like also seeing Ryan's mouth moving and that.
I'm hearing half of the conversation for Ryan, who's just across the hall.
I love it.
I feel like, I don't know if this warrants any backstory, but I feel like Inda and Rick, what's your character's name?
Ifari.
I feel like Inda and Ifari go way back, but Inda's just kind of like that, not like a sidekick or a lackey, like she's just kind of like there for the ride. Not like that gung-ho partner in crime, just like, you know what? It's fun hanging out with Ifari, and Ifari gets into some shenanigans, and I just like being a part of those shenanigans because it's entertaining.
So you're a lancer. It would be the trope.
Yeah. Like,
The group people answered.
Inda is just that calm, collected, really laid back. And it's just there.
Sorry about that.
Hey, don't worry about it.
There's coasters over there.
You should be sorry.
Well, I am. That's why I said it. Okay.
Good.
I don't believe that is why you said it. I think you said it because of convention.
No, conventions are closed right now. There's a global pandemic.
England.
Oh, joy.
Yeah.
All right, what did I miss?
We
Minor.
established that fingers smell of parmesan both in and out of universe, and I am awake.
Okay. In this room, there are several murals lining the wall. No, there's one mural laid into the floor, and at the center is a single large yellow tile.
Okay.
The rest of it creates a picture of people in. It looks like people who are sleeping, but the upper half looks like some kind of dream space where people are active.
Okay. Ben, I have a question for your character.
Yeah.
How long were you asleep? 'Cause, like, we just got here to this temple. Granted, it wasn't a long time, but, like, it was a significant amount of time. But, like, we didn't see you roll up. And this place was, before we got here, for all intents and purposes, blocked off. Do you have any idea how long you've been asleep?
I don't think Messera would know in character, but I'm happy to, in game, pass that off to Ryan. How long have I been asleep?
It's up to you. We'll find a way to make it work with the other truths of the universe, one way or another.
An exciting amount of time that's narratively juicy.
46 years.
All right.
Wow.
Golly.
It's a long time.
Or not.
So Ben has just been
You
in.
gave me free reign.
Ben has
Yeah,
been
fine.
in suspended animation for 46 years, almost 5 decades.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe, maybe not.
Were you in suspended animation?
How would I know?
There it
I'm
is.
asking- Ben, I am asking you.
Oh, no, I was going to say, in character, I have no idea. I was asleep. Out of character, I have no idea. What are the conventions of the world? Meta character, yeah, why not? 46 years.
Good.
Someone's phone vibrating.
That was me. I have a missed call.
Huh?
Who
Well.
called me?
From my grandma?
Well, my phone was on vibrate.
That doesn't change whether or not it was Ryan's grandma.
Oh,
Yes.
I think it was.
He has it set to vibrate only when Ryan's grandma calls.
Ah.
I think it was U-Haul.
The
but,
reasons
like...
are not wholesome.
Oh no! It's year
Yeah,
2.
Ben,
Harris is trying to get back to that MILF across the street joke. Because it failed last year.
Yeah.
whatever you think is more
I lost
interesting
something that
then
day.
is true. So if you want it to be the case that you've been in suspended animation for 46 years, that's fine. If you are now 46 years older than when you first entered the temple, that's fine. I'm flexible either way.
I'm going to say I am the exact same age when I fell asleep.
Okay?
So 46 years have definitely passed.
Cool.
Only because I'm imagining Macero as not a particularly young woman, not some kind of ancient crone type, but like, you know, mid-40s maybe. She's been around, experienced life. So if I'd said 46 years, I would be probably dead in the average fantasy world.
Yeah.
If I
Fair
aged
enough.
naturally.
I mean, it's likely your clothes are unrecognizable, you know, pattern and design and things like that.
Looking fucking awkward, bud.
What's the name?
Or you know, fashion is
Fuck
taking
you,
just long
Shorzy.
enough to get back to where you're just wearing the hippest shit. So,
I mean, you go the 80s, like, cloak and robe style, and everyone's like, oh, very classy, very
Mhm.
vintage. And I'm just like, yeah?
yeah. Mm. Okay.
Okay, so you have this room, this interesting mural,
Mhm.
and there is a door at the far end leading deeper into the temple.
Okay. Hmm.
And the goal here is to learn about this schism.
Okay.
Why was I here originally?
Maybe it had something to do with your goal and desire.
Hey Ryan.
Mhm.
Because I have skills in well, it's not runes. It's just symbols. I guess yeah.
That's not.
No.
Murals aren't. I mean, so you could symbols, right? There are symbols within murals and paintings, and you could look through those murals for hidden symbols that would, likely come up in a place that seemingly is as secretive an organization as the Waking Eye. They almost definitely have symbols
Okay.
hidden in their murals.
I also have ritual, but I don't think that would count either.
Rituals.
I get the impression that ritual specifically has to do with knowledge about rituals,
Okay.
whether they are magic or just like a piece of tradition that people do.
Yeah.
Alright, can I roll to see if I glean anything with my symbol skill from these murals in this room before we move on?
Yes.
Alright.
So, for Ben, for your edification, when you do anything to try and move the story forward, you make a hunt roll. You get 1 light die for doing it, and you can get a second light die if you include some kind of skill or item, something that gives you any kind of an advantage. That could also be a fictional positioning advantage that just makes sense in the situation.
Uh-huh.
So Colin is about to roll 2d6.
Ryan only needs to know your highest number.
I got a 6 in there.
Okay,
That's
so
good.
on a 6 you gain a token. On a 4 or 5 you gain a token, but you encounter something terrible. On a 2-3 you encounter something terrible, and on a 1 you lose all your tokens and you encounter something terrible.
Alright. So I got a
You may
6.
spend 1 token to find a treasure worth 1 gold, and you may spend 3 tokens to complete
Progress.
the set.
Alright, so I get a token.
Yep.
Mhm.
Alright.
Then, if you want to count out your tokens physically, that red pouch has beads that you can use.
Yeah, that's out of arm's reach.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can rip hairs out of your head.
I've also got popcorn kernels.
Oh,
Perfect.
great. You can put those into your head.
Yeah. So, Colin, what
Yo.
do you discover in this mural?
We said that this mural, like the lower half of it, sort of was like people sleeping, and then the upper half was a dreamscape.
Yeah, and I imagine the darker half has like these kind of darker colors. You're getting like blues and blacks,
Okay.
and the upper half you're getting these like really bright, vibrant colors, yellows, reds.
Pinks and oranges and
Yeah.
all like it's all the colors of sunrises and sunsets, but at their most bright and vibrant.
I'm literally
And-
looking at the sunset
Oh,
and the
exactly,
reflection of the television
That
outside.
is exactly what gave me that thought, and
Um,
it's got that beautiful sunset sunrise like transition as well. Through the course of the mural, which it's fun because the side that would be the daylight is the side of
Yeah.
all the people in the dreaming scape, and all the darkness is when they're actually
I'm
asleep.
imagining that, like, with the symbol, what immediately came to mind, I think, would be like more arcane, but not necessarily symbology. I'll run it by you regardless. But like I'm looking at this mural, and there's like different parts of it that I realize make a pattern,
Mhm.
and in it is a solstice clock. Like a shadow, like a sun coming
Yeah.
in through the window, like solstice clock,
Nice.
inlaid in this mural on the wall. And like to
And-
the unseeing eye, like that wouldn't really be noticed, but like me, I'm like, hang on. If you cross one eye, kind of deal. Ben's on a mission. He's going somewhere.
Apparently.
I'm still listening, don't worry. I'm engaged.
He's surprising you. He's sneaking up on you, Ryan. It's the worst way to sneak up on someone.
Full view.
It'll still scare the shit out of me. He'll be staring at my computer screen instead.
Like, I'm now imagining Ben just turns his head. I was just imagining
Are you heading outside, Ben?
I am indeed. Probably not for the whole time, but I can just hear you over my headphones, and of course you're now echoing yourself.
Ooh. That was a good one. Beer.
Yeah, it's one of your last.
Alright, so, Colin,
4 rooming.
you found this solstice clock.
Yep.
You mean like a sundial?
I mean, like, it's a solar calendar.
Like with the sun coming in through certain little angle and spot
Right.
aligns with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a full-on, like, solar calendar opposite the wall of the windows. Or it's on the floor, and depending on which way the sun comes in through the windows on either side of the...
Yeah, I think that's what's going on, that there are several holes, and you're not sure which hole is indicating the current time or what the relationship is between them. But you still have this calendar, and you've been able to identify at least which kind of bay of windows is the most important.
Okay. I mean, like, if I gave it multiple weeks, if not months more study, I'd have the whole thing figured out. But we, as a game and a party, don't have time for that.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, think Indiana Jones. So, there is some pattern here, and you know that you need to pay attention to one of the many holes on the wall. You're just not sure which one is the critical hole right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like that part in Raiders of the Lost Ark where
Yeah.
he has the thing and he has
Yeah.
to put it on a stick and
Yeah.
find the right hole
Yeah.
on the floor. Okay.
Dope.
Okay. I don't really know what to do with that, but I like it.
It's information.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I say to the rest of the party, like, while we're, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I just kind of like, hey guys, check this out. So if you stand here and I kind of like back up a little bit and like indicate where I'm standing, and you look this way, and I'll point it out to you if you're standing in front of me. There's a solar calendar in this room. And I think it does something as long as we can get light to beam in the right place. But obviously it's dependent on year cycle. So, like, come over here and check this out. Let's put our heads together.
No. I do not need your hair.
I mean, I have crafting, or maintenance, in fact, or repair. All three things that may indeed give us more information.
So if you can justify how those skills would be helpful, you are welcome to use that to try and make some headway here.
Additionally, it might be useful to you. I have 6 uses of grease, given your, crafting desires.
I was thinking, I'm assuming maintenance is just the continued upkeep of things,
That would be my understanding of that skill.
Yeah.
which would entail at least being able to kind of work out how things work in general.
But what if this temple, being so disused for amount of time, doing a repair to make it work better would count as a use of maintenance? A skill
I mean,
of maintenance.
repair also is just a skill that is had.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both just skills.
Yeah, so I mean, doing a repair on potentially broken machinery or bits that just aren't quite meshing could work as well. Oh.
I'm open to suggestions.
Well, it sounds like any of the skills that you have could be valuable. I mean, I'm sure there's even a good enough argument to be made for grace somehow.
Yeah, so for this, just make an argument for what, just say what you're trying to do, and we will go from there.
So
Describe the mechanism to me again.
So on the, we'll say the eastern wall, there's one section of the window that's actually made up of just small holes. They're all very tiny. And the, bless you. When the sun comes through, it points to different points. The beam of light lands on different points on the solar calendar. There's clearly only one particular hole that is of any value or that is accurate. The rest are not. But you're not sure what configuration is necessary at the moment, at least.
No moving parts.
No.
not that we have noticed at this time, but maybe
You can
Macero
look
notices
for
some moving parts, and there are some.
Like,
You know, maybe if the sun were shining in the right spot, it would activate something that would cause these moving parts to work. But maybe you just get them to work regardless.
maybe if we have like some really shiny armor or a sword, you can like reflect light into the place that you
But I mean,
need to
also
go.
he could just bypass that whole thing could just be bypassed, and he could just go right into the mechanism that would be activated, as well.
You could.
There's lots and lots of options.
Yeah, that's probably what I'd go for, to be honest. Taking things apart and seeing how they tick is, part of my whole thing as a smith.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So what are you doing, Ben?
Maintenance rather than repair, then. Take it apart and check that it's still working.
What are you taking apart?
Anything that can be reliably taken apart without being broken.
Okay. Some of the tiles are easily removed in the mosaic
No.
and clearly designed to be removed.
Works for me.
Okay. So you can. That sounds like a hunt roll. So
Yeah.
you're not doing anything risky right now. So you get one die just for doing it,
Mhm.
and a second die because you're using your maintenance skill.
6.
So you get a token, and
Got 2 tokens.
so you technically have tokens individually because you're allowed to spend them individually. If you want to combine them to finish the set, that is perfectly acceptable.
That's why I placed this one over here to represent it as Ben's token. So we have a visual reminder that Ben has a token, but that the party collectively has 2 tokens.
I think we exchanged all of ours, didn't we?
We did.
I couldn't remember.
Yep.
Also, Ben, you need enough gold to at least cover your burdens when you go back to town.
You automatically start with 1, and then all of your combat items increase it by 1.
So it's essentially real life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you start in
So
debt
if
and it
you-
just gets worse.
Did we ever? Did
Yes.
we get treasure last
Yes.
time? We did. Okay.
That's the candle. Anyway.
So Ben, if you go back to town with gold, that is an amount of gold less than your current burdens, then your character dies penniless and alone, and that
Lovely.
is their retirement.
That's what I've always wanted.
Oh, there you go.
Ripperino.
So yes, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm still there.
So yeah,
But
you
I'm
go ahead.
searching and listening at the same time.
Incredible.
I know.
So yes, you work apart the mosaic and you find that the tiles were not in the correct location, and by moving them around, it actually creates a new image in the center, which clearly indicates which beam of sunlight is the most important, like which hole. You also, as you rearrange it, you see the image of there are yellow tiles in the faces of all of the sleeping people.
Mm.
By faces, do you mean in their eyes or just generically in their face?
Just generically in their face. The mosaic doesn't have enough detail to show individual eyes.
So it would be implied, but not necessarily exact, based on the detail of the mosaic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I think during this time, I would like to, given that we have this additional understanding of the mural, given that tiles have been shifted around, right? I mean, we understand that it has dual purpose beyond just being a beautiful piece of art. I'd like to use my ritual skill to see what sorts of just religious rituals would be accompanying like this mural. Like what is being, which of their rituals are being signified in this depiction. I mean, I know I wouldn't be able to tell specifics, but being able to understand overarching religious ideology, you know.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll with 2 dice.
I have a pair of 2s.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Yeah. It's our first abject failure. So.
Let's see here.
Yeah. I tried to learn, and everything went bad.
Womp womp.
So as
Again,
you,
just like real life.
Mm-hmm.
as you are investigating this mural on the ground, you find some other pieces that can be removed. But in removing them, you see something beneath the floor. Like some kind of something. You're not sure what it is, but it's definitely breathing.
Yeah. I mean, I remember the one of the devil's bargains with the ants from far before was that something else would become
Just
aware.
as a slight doorstop in the middle of this, we're talking about ants a hell of a lot. Why are we talking about so many ants?
Because that was one of the rituals that I have at Bewitch is I can make an animal or person do something for me if I give them a gift. And so I was using the hard candy to make ants do my bidding.
Oh, okay, right. That makes more sense. So,
Yeah.
is someone secretly an ant, or okay?
Yeah. And so during that, one of the aspects that we'll get into later are devil's bargains, and one of the consequences of an action of mine was that something else would become aware of us due to my use of ritual. And so, me as Rick knows that this might be that something else. Ifadi doesn't, but knows that there is a thing here, and it is.
So the rituals follow like the Discworld's tallest stalk of corn type analogy. The more you use it, the more noticeable you are.
Sorry, I'm not super familiar with the Discworld universe.
Magic users, the more they use magic, the more noticeable they are to things that like powerful things.
Oh.
Not necessarily. It was just a devil's bargain that we came up with.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
Yes, there is something underneath the floor, and it is breathing.
Uh-oh.
That ain't right.
He goes to put the tile slowly back down. There is something under some of tiles. It's breathing.
What do you mean
The,
breathing?
it
Yeah, is this an organic
respiration?
breathing or a...
Respiration. Breathing.
Inda is kind of freaked out and is tiptoeing around the floor now, unsure where to step. Because
When
Inda's creeped out.
when I look, its form.
So there's just something under the floor that is breathing.
Yes.
How big is it?
Yes.
Okay. Yikes.
Yes. So there's a thing under the floor.
Someone should probably investigate, but pretty sure it's not going to be Massaro.
I mean, we still need one more token to kind of
Okay.
going, but
You know what sounds fun, Ryan? I'll do a magic at it. I have the
Okay.
spell Hollow. I can force a spirit out of its body.
Ooh.
I'd like to force the spirit that's in this body out of it.
wait, what
That
are?
sounds
Oh,
very
I
fun.
want to see what my
Yeah.
spells are.
So because I'm
That
doing
is
a magic, I'm
pretty
automatically
cool.
rolling a black die, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So then, risk roll is something that happens whenever you do anything risky.
Okay.
And you don't get any dice by default. You get one light die for a skill or for piece of equipment or some other kind of fictional advantage.
I have a skill in spirits, and in that I am forcing a spirit out of this thing. It seems fitting I can apply that skill.
Seems reasonable. You can get more light dice from accepting devil's bargains, and devil's bargains can come from anybody.
Yes, and now we're at the point where devil's bargains are going to occur because. So I'm using magic, so that's automatically a black die. Is it just the one black die for that? I do not have the
Yes,
rules
you just
pulled up. Beautiful.
you only ever
Yes, it's only in combat
Alright.
that you would have more than one black die.
yeah.
Yeah, and
So
okay.
does Devil's Bargain take the form of some kind of unexpected result?
Yeah, they are a consequence which will occur, but they give the chance for additional success.
So
You get more
causing collateral
success die.
damage or unintended harm, getting
Yeah.
lost or separated from your companions, sacrificing an item or piece of treasure, betraying a fellow treasure hunter, and attracting the attention of monsters or other creatures are the basic form that devil's bargains can take. But we'll make it more specific than that.
So could Devil's Bargain be something like the spirit is forced out but gains a corporeal form briefly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
The spirit takes on its own. Yeah. I'll take that DB. Anybody else got a DB for me?
Do you need to?
I don't know.
I'm
If you have an
okay.
interesting one, I'd like to hear it.
I'm okay with one for now.
Okay. I'm fine with more, because more creates more juice and it gives us all more room to play, because it means that there are more moving parts, which gives Ryan more stuff and us more stuff.
I want to know what.
So whatever you want to know, make the consequence of us learning about that part of the DB.
I want to know which one of Blaine's tenants is for dealing with a creepy monster underneath the floorboards.
That's not a devil's bargain. Dealing with Blaine is annoying, but unfortunately, hearing him talk, I don't think I can constitute that as a devil's bargain.
All right. That's a fair argument.
Sarah Shrine, you got anything? Oh!
We lost Ryan again, so we gotta wait for him to come back.
Ryan hated that one.
Yep.
I'm okay with.
I hit it all.
I'm okay.
I would like another, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
I
you
want
would.
another.
All right. I'm just gonna say what popped in my head. This creepy thing, like, knows our true names.
Oh, so this creepy thing knows how to influence us.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, we have our given names, but, like, through magic or some other kind of
I think
agency, it knows true names and can influence us.
I think knowing true names is an extreme amount. We could say it knows an unsettling amount about us. Because true name, like
Yeah.
from how true names generally work, if something knows your true name, especially a powerful magical
It can
being,
just
you're
straight up
fucked.
enthrall you.
That's it.
Like,
Yeah.
you have zero control enthrallment.
Yeah.
Well then, yeah, let's tone that down and say, like, it knows something about us that we don't know
Yeah.
about ourselves and can
Ooh.
influence us as such. How's that sound, guys?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah. It's cool. I can fuck with that.
It's a roll.
I have a 5
On the
on my light die.
okay, what does that spell look like to you?
So let's see. I think that they pull the panel back up, and it's done through. I think it's once more done through talking, the same way that the beguiling was, even though, like, they don't know that the talking isn't relevant. Is irrelevant to the casting of the spell. That's just how they know that things work. It's mostly due to the gesticulations that they're doing and the eye contact that they're making with this being, and they're speaking to it in their native language, at least from their perspective. But again, I think once more from your perspective, and to this thing, it's speaking whatever language is most close that this thing can understand, and it's basically telling it to, like, leave, get out of this thing, but it's mostly just the force of power and the gestures and everything else like that, and the gaze. But it sounds like this horrible grinding of shadow. And you don't know, you've never heard it before, but you know this is exactly what shadows being ground sounds like.
It's like so much worse than nails on a chalkboard.
Yeah.
It's almost
Yeah.
unbearable to the truest of sense.
Yep. But this is the sounds most easily understood by that spirit, and so I think that it's.
And yeah, the spirit bursts through the ground. It sends mosaic tiles into the air, and you can see it looks like the shadow of a human or a humanoid something, kind of clawing at the ground, and you hear just this as more and more mosaic tiles. More and more mosaic tiles cling to its body until it stands up and has a form made up of mosaic tiles ripped free. So it's just like it is just covered in colors.
We're fighting a fucking mosaic. We're fighting a mosaic.
Kind of.
Mosaic mimic.
I like it. Mosaics are eminently smashable as well, so.
I mean,
You
ceramic
woke
sharp, so I
me.
don't know about that.
Why would you wake me?
I mean, curiosity is not the best answer, but it would be true.
It seemed dangerous to leave you as you were.
I'm now realizing we probably should have just left it as it was. It was probably asleep, but it's too late to put that back in the box.
These things are stronger when asleep. This is a place of dreams.
You have a point.
You hear Blaine calling from. You don't know how he found something to hide behind, but he's definitely found something to hide behind. Yes, this is a great demon, and this is a great chance for you to practice all that I have taught you. So go ahead, make a deal or fight or take care of this situation. It's your chance to learn. Go ahead.
Did Hero just suggest make deal with demon?
I think he
Hero,
did.
Hero suggest make deal.
I don't think this guy's all that smart.
Is this first notion you're getting of this? I like that this is all happening while that demon thing is sitting there. Is this first time you get that impression or
No, but
no? Okay.
you know.
This first time we all say out loud together in open
Yeah.
plain language.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Blaine, did you hear that? No. Good.
Hey, what's
Rasse.
Hey Rasse, why don't we just fucking sacrifice Blaine to this whatever the fuck this is, and we can be on our merry way? No?
No. He's dummy, but he does have love. He's here for a person he cared about. He's dumb. he
Why
can't do-
wake me?
I said you. It seems dangerous to leave you asleep.
You're lying on the
What
floor
brings
under the
you
tiles breathing, and it was weird.
Yes, it was wrong.
We slumber.
Ah,
We?
Yes, you have come to our place, and you have woken us from our sacred slumber.
So is this like royal we? Is this plural we? Or is this we as in there are more of you around the temple?
And the thing just gestures to the room.
I don't like that. So what about your slumber was so sacred? That's what I want to know.
this was yes.
Have our teachings fallen so far out of fashion?
Apparently, yes.
Yes, yes.
I don't think that your teachings or your religion were quite nearly as widespread as you think they may have been.
Who was ruler when you went to sleep?
It was. Pull up a name generator.
Hey.
Next.
Good. Complex name
Gediminus
for a
the
rule.
Fourth.
What?
Gediminus the Fourth.
Paris's Gediminas the Fourth.
Gediminas the Fourth. Perfect.
Get the meanest before this
That was
long.
That was a long time ago. That was even before you fell asleep.
This
I'm gonna say
Machado?
3,000 years.
that's
Yeah.
fuck 3,000 years. Okay.
Yeah, I think even I would know that's ancient history. Of course, I would then say, ha! Of course, it's Pacero.
Like it's
no.
still recorded. I'm gonna say it's
Pasero.
still recorded history, but like
it's long.
real early.
Pasero.
What about Pacero?
Pacero,
Are
the
you?
queen.
Are you?
I was named after her.
You're not stiff. Your muscles not stiff.
Oh,
No.
not as stiff as Mosaic Boy over here.
So how old are you?
Is this really the time? I mean, he seems.
Yes.
I don't know. It's not really appropriate to ask a lady how old she is.
It's a good thing I do not care.
How old are you? I was going to tell you. Well, I didn't care anyway.
Whatever the number is, You must now add 46.
I mean, if these are the rules of your little group, then I'll follow them, but it sounds a little strange.
It is strange. It's much how your dress is strange and to us. Anyway, we can explain more later. Anyway, you've been asleep for a very long time.
I
Very,
doubt
very.
it. I'm quite a light sleeper, but
I like that because he turned to address the tile beast, and I like that you're still responding.
that's gonna piss off a spirit. Just ignore it.
It's not there. It's not there.
Fuck the dog logic.
You.
We slept to give life.
Give
Well,
life to what?
Our brethren. Some of us chose to sleep, and some of us chose waking. Those of us who chose sleep sacrificed much.
And what have you gained? A sacrifice is not a sacrifice without gain, otherwise it is just trash.
It's just
We gained
pissing
much
in
for
the
our
wind,
brethren.
man. Sorry, Ryan. I spoke at the same time as you and did not hear what you said.
We gave much to our brethren.
Ah,
Did you choose to give or was take?
Oh, I chose. We all chose. And
No.
now here we slumber
Now,
until you come and interrupt it. Now my sacrifice was for naught. And you can see some of the mosaic tiles starting to fall away. But it's allowing this spirit to kind of seep out, kind of like a fine mist.
I'm imagining just like this, like shadow thing hidden behind mosaic tiles. And it's rather unnerving. Let's see what my skills are. I don't think I could like divvy together a potion or anything out of available resources. Otherwise, I would offer like, yo, I can just make you a sleeping potion. You can go right back to sleep.
so now I was offered slumber as one of my ritual choices, but decided against it. I was like, well, sorry, buddy.
Sorry we woke you up. We'll put you right back to bed.
You're two sleepy boys.
Yeah.
Harris, you alright over there?
Yeah. I'm just thinking about what I can possibly do to a fucking tile monster.
I mean,
And,
we can hit it.
I don't
Yeah, I
I
mean-
don't really want to engage it in combat.
I'm just saying it's an option.
I mean,
True.
yeah, it is an
Well,
option, but
Not
like,
not for me. I am not allowed to engage it in combat. I don't have combat
Okay.
equipment. Y'all can. Y'all can, but I'm by the rules not allowed.
I'm trying to figure out ways that we can progress through this room without having to engage Shadow Tile Monster in
Well-
combat.
We should have to solve Shadow Tile Monster in some way, because that sounds fun.
Well, that's the thing. Like, combat is for killing.
Yeah.
So if you want to do things to stall, to run away, get away, those are all risk rolls, and
Yep.
you can elect to take a black die if you're not using a ritual. So that's still an option.
You know what?
What?
I'm just gonna flat out ask this thing,
do it.
like, do you have any quarrel with us? Otherwise, we're just gonna keep moseying around this room to figure out a way to progress. So, Mosaic guy. Are you just
Didn't go-
like?
didn't
Are
go
you
off
just
the
upset that we woke you up? Do you have any quarrel with us?
You trespass on sacred ground. You're clearly a non-believer, and you interrupt our ritual.
It's not much of a ritual if you're asleep for it. I mean, any not just anyone, but anything could come in here and wander over the last 3,000 years, such as a bird, or a butterfly, or
Yeah.
a fox,
We
and you would consider that trespassing?
we came from outside, and this place is a ruin that has been swallowed by the jungle. There's nothing else outside this temple.
It's not what is outside the temple in your eyes. The Somnum Shard begs for dreams, and we offer it. And you have taken that from me.
Well, I mean, you can just go right back to sleep, right?
Begs
If only
for
for that simple.
it begs for dreams, and you offer it your reality. You give
There's
it
so
not
much
dreams.
more to it.
At that point, it is not slumber. It is not dreams. If you cannot escape, you cannot leave. It is not dream anymore. It is a perversion. It is a different existence.
Actually makes a lot of sense.
It's not dream.
That's just enthrallment with extra steps.
It's not. It's not dream. It,
No, I regret nothing. The Somnum Shard calls for it, and we obey. And if you will not sleep, then you have no place here. So I ask you, leave.
Well, we already took a nap earlier,
yes.
and our friend here, me indicating Ben's character,
There-
has been asleep for far longer, so that seems
Wait,
to
who
have
keeps saying this?
paid a certain amount of dues. And then I kind of like shrug over my shoulder, just kind of like, indicating Roa, just asleep in the corner next to Blaine, hiding behind whatever the fuck he's hiding behind. And I'm like, that guy's also asleep. So I think that should be good enough for you.
You see the slightest of, like, the tiles kind of shudder and shimmer for a second when you gesture towards Roa. And then look, but it kind of regains its composure, and more tiles are falling away, and this mist is seeping out, and you can't help but stifle a yawn.
Quick question: what's a rower?
Roa is a character who's asleep, Blaine's lover.
Gotcha.
He's the one in the barrow, in the wheelbarrow.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So Roa has some sort of magical sleep on him and cannot be roused. So we're going into the temple to figure out if there's like a cure or a magical undoing to his.
Rather, Blaine is going into the temple to see if there is a magical cure or undoing. We are treasure hunters that Blaine is,
Co-opted.
yes.
So I'm thinking maybe we offer.
Very kindly and generously taken under his wing.
Maybe.
That's
So,
kindly and generously is a strong term.
I'm thinking we do.
What are you thinking we do?
Basically what Colin suggested, but differently. Let's offer Blaine as a slumber participant in exchange for passage. And he can stay here with Roa, and they can sleep side by side for however long.
What?
As lovers
What
do.
Extremely bleak.
This can. He has to agree. I will not offer up a man, yes, as buffoonish as he, as idiotic, and helpless That is why help. See, I cannot do it and live with myself. No, if he agrees, fine. That's okay. But I will not. He is not a lamb to be slaughtered.
Okay.
If he agrees, fine. Fine. But I will not sign his name on the contract.
I just elbowed the leg of the desk. And made everybody wobble.
I've had too many people sleep forever due to me not speaking.
You think we should just ask him?
Yeah.
Yes. You.
All right.
Yeah, I have not said do not ask him.
So-
I have said quite the opposite.
Hey, Blaine, roll up here.
Blaine, I have a question for you.
Sorry, what was that then?
While you explore the potential of leaving a poor innocent man to sleep forever, I'm going to take a look at what has been exposed under the floor. And
Yeah.
Piles and things
Okay.
have come up.
Beautiful idea.
Thinking with portals.
Well,
baby.
you roll. I'm gonna. What?
That sounds like a hunt roll.
Yes, it does.
So you get 1 die for doing it. Do you have a particular skill, or is there some kind of advantage you have?
I would say either maintenance or repair.
Yeah.
Because I just want to see if more of the kind of mechanism and things on the floor have been exposed, but I kind of get a better sense of what they are and how this works.
Yeah, seems fair.
Okay.
So roll 2 dice.
That is a 3.
That is not good. No token, and you encounter something terrible.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm staring into a weird hole in the floor, which was recently inhabited by a spirit man that's now made out of mosaic tiles, so that's fair.
What you see down there is just, you do notice just bodies crammed underneath the floor, and all apparently in slumber. Like you can see that
Oh,
their,
shit.
their chest is rising and falling, so they're clearly breathing. But
That's not creepy at all.
Fine.
But what you find now is that the black mist that was coming from the mosaic person is now rising up and is about ankle high, and each time you inhale you find it difficult not to yawn.
Uh-oh.
And a sleepy girl. I relay at least a vague part of this information to my boon companions between yawns.
So you want to roll it back just a little bit and have your conversation with Blaine?
Us?
Yeah.
Sure. So, there are a bunch of bodies under the floor of sleeping people. Hey, Blaine.
Blaine, we have a... You want to spend the rest of your life with Rowan, correct?
Of course.
Right by his side?
Well, yes, that's why I've come here.
Then do I have a proposition for you.
I was about to use almost the exact same phrase. Well, have I got a deal for you?
Listen. And I kind of I do the same thing of slap my hands onto my knees. We're gonna let you sleep by Roa's side for infinitum. And this spirit shadow dude's gonna leave us all alone. How's that sound?
I'm here to wake Roa. I'm not here to sleep myself. This curse must be broken, and it would require someone as brave as I to break this curse.
But if you're both awake, you might die at different times from each other, and you won't be by each other's side for an
I will
infinite amount of
gladly
time.
take my life, and Roa takes his. I said that wrong, but And a commitment.
Okay.
Some real Romeo and Juliet type shit there.
Just as a quick aside, have any of you met Roa while they have been awake?
No.
We rolled
You
up
have
on this.
no idea if
Ben,
that was
no.
actually
Ben,
accurate.
we
Like,
rolled
you
up on
finally
this
wake
temple.
Roa up.
The only bits to Roa that we have seen is the small moments of tenderness shown to him in what Blaine believes to be secret moments.
Like, we rolled up, and there was Blaine at the foot of the steps to this temple, and there was Roa asleep in this wheelbarrow. For lack of it, like, it's a wheelbarrow, like a one-person cart kind of deal. And we're just like, oh, okay. And Blaine was like, look, fellow adventurers, I want to take you under my wing for learning. And
No, not I want to. I am.
I am going to.
No,
like,
I
this
am
is
taking you now under my wing.
conscripted, if you will.
Yes. There was no future about it. That was all very much present tense in that moment.
And he's just like,
I have this horrible image of finally waking Roa up, and he's just like, oh fuck, this guy is still here.
Yes.
So maybe his statement is completely accurate. He will kill himself when Roa kills himself.
Jeez. That is why he is trying to awaken Roa. It's one of those, rival turn to lover things so much, and Blaine thinks he can only die if Roa is dead, and Roa cannot die while he is asleep, and trust him, Blaine has tried. It's some really weird, fucked up shit. They don't allow manga of it to be sold in many countries because of the fucked up social dynamics it portrays. It's real bad.
because of the implication.
Yeah, it's really bad. I don't like that.
I'm not interested in sleeping. But I'm here because there will be a way to wake Roa.
Tile monster. What may I call you so I stop calling you Tile? Noun.
Tile thing.
I am Eldon.
Eldon. This man is here to wake his love. He is here to sacrifice for one he holds dear. If he can find a way to wake this individual, he will leave.
We'll get out of your hair if we can just wake this guy up. And you can go back to doing your ritual.
He will leave if he can wake up his friend.
Just trying to make sure you're honest. That is all you require.
That is all he requires.
Inda like really struggles to keep a straight face like that, like in a blooper reel of, I don't know, Parks and Rec or The Office, when someone in the background is like really trying to stay in character and not laugh, where it's that like you see them just making all sorts of faces to not, like, they're just want to laugh. They're like, no, don't, stay.
If that is all you require.
That is all that is required by you.
Pointing at Blaine.
Then. And it puts its hands out, and this mist flows from where its fingertips would be. And it starts poking and prodding at different mechanisms underneath the floor. And the door at the end of the hall opens. There's a way to wake someone slumbering such as him that way. But respect that space. For we sleep to keep it. And our sleeping has given life to so many more.
Doesn't sound ominous at all.
And I will be watching, and I will be waiting.
Sleeping? No. For then he could not be commiserating.
So, what was this crystal that
Did you
demands
mention?
dreams?
Hmm?
What was this crystal that demands dreams?
The Songnam Shard.
Somnum.
Somnum Shard. How long would you have slept if we hadn't woken you?
I would never need to wake again.
Mm.
And that's
That sounds like a bad time, man.
satisfying to you?
It was a sacrifice I willingly made to give others life.
I mean, like, this is both in character and out of character. I do a fair amount of lucid dreaming as a form of escapism because it's fun, and it's a really interesting way to just, like, hey, let's forget about actual reality for a short amount of time. But I wouldn't want to do that forever.
Afterlife is different to different people. That's all. It's afterlife. Sleep is but cousin of death. It's afterlife they choose.
True,
That's all. It's
but would
it's-
it be
it's-
a false...
if dreaming for all time, dreaming becomes not escape, but then thus reality. It is their afterlife. It is the life they have after this life. It is but a reality they
No,
Pick
no, you
for themselves.
misunderstand.
Ifardi,
sure.
is that not a false reality, though?
Who's to say this is a good one?
That doesn't mean it's good or bad.
No,
it's
no,
just-
no. Good, true, real. My words there.
Don't worry about it. I get what you mean.
You misunderstand.
Mm.
We were bound with children who would not leave the womb and wake. So those of us chose sleep, such that our children would wake and come into the world.
In what form?
From whose womb?
Those who chose waking continued on, because those of us who chose sleep allowed them to.
Hmm.
I don't think I'd take that deal. Just saying.
Okay. I would like to do a hunt roll. I'd like to use my knowledge of spirits to see if the other bodies that are slumbering have similar feeling spirits in them. I don't want to do any awakening. I just would like to just sort of feel and-
Like
and
this one spirit that
Yeah.
we've awoken.
to
is
see if any of the others
he's an
feel
outlier
similar. You
and
know?
an asshole.
Yeah. And so
Yeah, go,
Yeah.
go for it.
So one for doing it and one for my skill in it. And I have a 2 and a 3.
You should roll in the tray.
It's okay. Somebody's got to fail. Failures are juicy. And all it means is I encounter something horrible, which is great because I'm about to try and touch the spirits of a lot of sleeping things that are all connected seemingly in some sort of dream space. So sounds fun.
Ba,
No
ba,
big deal.
ba.
No big deal.
Yeah, that's cool. It's very nice, very good, very kind, very,
Um,
very calm, very composed.
Ba,
So-
ba, ba.
In that case, you don't get a good sense of what they're feeling. What you get a big storm of emotions, and it's presumably what they are dreaming about. So you get so many things all at once that you cannot quite put together.
Yeah.
A tempest of souls and emotions.
Ooh.
They like practically fall. They like stumble down and like catch themselves on their leg. And this is like
Whoa, Ifari, you all right?
And I think now that mist that was no, I'm going to leave the mist alone for now. What
Bodes
do
well
you
for the
find?
future.
What's that? Sorry.
That bodes well for the future.
yeah.
What was it that something that you really drawing a blank here. I'm not on my game today. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. What kind of feel are you trying to pull out right now? Like which details are you wanting to engage with this next?
That's what I'm debating
Okay.
because I feel like things are going like we need to.
We need to have some action. We need to push things.
Yeah.
He's dropped.
You're frozen. Oh, Ben's out too. No, Ben's there.
Oh.
Ben's
Yeah.
moving a little
Yeah,
bit.
you're moving. You're good. You're here. Yeah, we got you. Ryan's just popped out. Ooh, I like those dances. Some good dances moves.
Do some dances moves.
Prime uncle at a wedding dancer. Ryan, you've frozen.
It's quite helpful when someone can just shout at him.
He needs to restart his computer.
Ah.
I think he's frozen in real life too.
Damn shame. You know what? The amount of problems that could be solved if someone could just yell at Ryan. Like it's great.
Yeah, isn't it? I do it even when we're not playing games. I just walk into a room and yell at him sometimes.
You know what? I love him dearly. I love him dearly. He's a very important person to me. I can't blame you. Sometimes you just gotta be loud at an individual.
Ryan says, "Let's take a break." How long? 5 to 10 minute break.
That sounds like a good plan.
So yes, jumping back in, the being opens the way forward
Yeah.
and out of the room and deeper into the temple.
Down we go.
Yes. Because first we went upstairs, and now we are going.
Sorry, like farther inside. It's still upstairs. Like it's not a passage downward.
Okay. Well, let us.
I guess let us continue. Having
Yes.
not necessarily resolved, but confronted
Let us.
whatever the hell that shadow thing was.
Let us continue.
It is keeping an eye on you, though. because
That's
it's
fair.
Not sure what your full intentions are. We're going into. I think this should be the last set of the adventure.
Okay.
So consider how much gold you have and how much gold you need. But
We have one gold amongst the now 5 of us.
There are 3. I have 2 treasures.
There's 4 of us.
The real nice candles,
4
the
of
hero's
us.
femur.
Did I fuck up and I forgot to write down? We had, I think, 3.
There was 3 gold from the sword and the shield.
Sword, shield.
And then I have the hero's femur and the real nice candles. So that's
So
5
I
gold.
need individually. So how much you need? So like
You-
I have 4 burden.
You need to have 4 gold to not die.
I personally need.
Personally.
4, I need.
You need 4
4
gold to not die.
die.
I have a burden of 1. So I need 1 gold to not die.
Oh shit. We need to find some gold.
Yeah, because my burden is 4. Your
Fuck.
burden is 2? Ben?
Mine is 3.
3.
Yikes. We need
Need to get treasure.
like 10 treasure, if not 12 treasure.
Well, I can sell my club, so then my burden is 3. Because I have a spear and a club, and there's no reason for me to have both. So
Okay.
I'm kind of attached to my quarterstaff,
that's-
but I can get rid of my bow and arrows.
So that's still 10. 10 burden. But that's this is. We need 10 gold. We have 5.
We gotta get 5 more gold, guys.
no,
While
we
we're
got
in this temple.
4.
You
1,
also have-
3, 3, 2.
Don't forget, you can also spend your tokens to get.
Gold as well.
Yeah.
Treasures, which is gold.
Am I turning in this token since we're past this area now?
No.
Still is.
Okay.
But that token, remember, if you roll a 1, you lose that token.
Wah wah.
I think
That's why we traded in for
Yeah.
gold.
I think that I'm going to trade in the tokens
So I think
I have earned for a piece of the mosaic that, like, when it burst through the floor, it kind of sent it skittering off and away. And it's like a tile that has a very idyllic part of the scene on it of the dreamscape.
Okay.
So I neglected to write
So I
this
turned
down.
my tile on.
But we had gold from turning in tokens because we didn't want to roll ones and lose them all.
Yeah, that was the treasure, and
So
that was
that was-
the candles that we had, because we had 1 token left over. So that was the real nice candles that we got. They were beeswax and nice.
Okay.
That was the treasure. So dreamscape mosaic tile.
I'm gonna keep my token.
Yeah, good choice.
Okay. Are there any other tokens kicking around right now?
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit and hang on to my token.
Go for it. Sorry, what was your question, Ryan?
What's our new set? Or the new set goal?
Yeah,
I have some suggestions.
sounds
Oh.
great.
Yeah.
Do tell.
One thing could be help Blaine wake Roa.
Yeah.
Another could be get the Somnus Shard.
I like both of those very much.
Yeah, I like both of those.
I'm
Maybe
I'm
break
partial
the
to
enchantment
waking.
of this place.
I'm partial to waking Roa.
Disrupt the magic of this place.
Oh.
How's that sound? How's that
Because then
sound?
that might
Ladies?
do both.
Could do a lot.
Good.
Possible fourth, figure out what the fuck these demons are
I think
and like why they're.
I think that in doing the others, we'll be able to figure out more about these
You know,
demons.
that's true.
I think setting a goal will allow us to be able to pursue information that allows us to further that goal.
Yeah, I'm thinking that there's like the last bit
Yeah.
of this adventure, so
I
thinking of a set goal that could also lead to a nice narrative tie-up.
Personally, I would say that trying to wake Roa before we attempt to delete whatever magic is working here might be a better thing. Because while destroying said magic may indeed wake them, it may also cause us to not be able to wake them.
That's true too. But I mean, we're just picking a goal. If we'd like to go with Wake Roa, that's 100% sounds good. We can set that as our goal. And the mechanism by which we wake Roa could be disrupting the magic. Doesn't matter. But we're setting whatever our goal is, and that's so Wake Roa can definitely be our goal, and we just figure out what avenues through which we are waking Roa.
I am in consensus with that.
Dope. So
that
yeah.
primary goal is wake Roa. How about we go
we'll
wake
find out.
Roa? We're gonna find out.
Okay. I am going to make some hard decisions about some of the magic here,
Like it.
such that so it's also that you will be able to learn as characters, but I like the idea of there being like maybe disrupting the magic will wake Roa, maybe it will remove your ability to wake Roa, and I'm going to make a choice as to which one it is,
Okay.
and that is something that you could possibly learn before you do something, after you do something, but just to make it a little bit more structured in that sense.
Okay.
If that is good with everyone.
Sounds fine. Yeah. So you've made the decision already then? Yes? You know.
I've made the decision.
Beautiful. Sounds good. I like it.
All right.
Then, what's some nice details of this next space into which we have moved?
You move into a space that seems a little uncanny.
Oh.
It is a large chamber, but you can't quite make out the shape of it. It seems to defy physics. It seems like it is larger and then smaller. Things.
Does
switch
this
in their
space have
perspective.
non-Euclidean geometry?
That's how it feels. You
Okay,
feel like you're looking into an Escher painting.
good. I like it.
is dream. It's like dreams. Watch, and they take like a little piece of apple from their bag and they chuck it, and just sort of watch it spinning in a little space.
Until an ant comes out and snatches it up.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, has anyone
at the
played?
party, you can see yourself watching yourself from the perspective of the ant.
Hello, me.
I mean, has anyone played Half-Life Alyx?
Ooh, I
No.
actually like when I say hello me in that moment, the hello me comes out of that body of the ant, and ant sounds come out of Ifari's mouth once again.
There's a visual speech bubble that comes up.
No. It is
Oh.
it is ant sounds. It is the same sounds that Ifari used when they were talking at the ants before.
Oh,
Yeah.
even better.
Yeah, but Ifari's voice comes out of this ant which has snatched up the apple.
At the far end, far is a relative term here, but across the way,
Yeah.
there is an altar, and behind it is a large monument, and in it is the largest topaz you have ever seen.
Okay.
It's embedded in a giant eye, and the eye looks half open.
Mm.
But there is this dangerous space to cross in the center.
Okay. So I'm imagining, like, is this eye like carved out of stone, sort of, like it's inlaid in
Yeah.
this temple? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I
So
wouldn't
imagine a
really
giant
be.
eye
Yeah.
carved into the wall, and with the topaz set inside of it, but it's like the eyelid has closed over it, so you couldn't just.
It's heavily lidded. It is half
Yeah.
open. And I wouldn't really be able to investigate it unless I got very much closer to it, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Unless you have some other way you can justify being able to investigate.
I do not.
Ooh, I'd like to make a risk roll.
Oh?
I'm gonna risk my mind or body to, since I've in the last room brushed up against the creature formed by the Gestalt consciousness of these spirits, right?
Mhm.
I'd like to risk my body or mind by, generally using my spirit's connection to try and connect up with them to see if they can show me anything about what might be available for crossing this space in a safe way. And I feel that that's,
So
risking myself.
Okay.
before you do that,
Yeah.
one of my specialties here is security.
Ooh.
So I'm thinking maybe I do a hunt roll and look around for
Hey,
things that are dangerous.
that sounds beautiful.
That's a
and
good
conversely,
idea.
things that are safe.
Hey, that sounds great. Yeah, go for that.
So
I
how
was
are you,
just
how are you
thinking-
searching for that? Like, what kind of search are you doing? Are you walking around and touching things? Are you?
I make a
using
quick
some kind of
visual
instrument?
inspection, and I look for patterns in the illogical geometry, because there will be some,
Yeah.
and they will be indicative of either threats or safety.
I also have an idea for a roll, but I'll let these two play out first.
So I'm only rolling one die, right?
You get 1 die for doing it, and then another die if you have a skill. So you said your security skill.
Yeah.
That will give you a second die.
Can you get more than those two?
3 and a 2.
Not in the hunt roll.
Okay.
Sorry, what were your results?
3 and a 2.
Dang.
Fuck.
We're not rolling well tonight, boys.
No.
You are looking around because you know there has to be some kind of underlying pattern to all of this. And as you're gazing around, you suddenly find it very difficult to breathe, like something's caught in your throat. And
Coronavirus.
and you are wheezing and gasping for air, and
Poison
it's like
gas.
your airway is blocked.
Poison gas, y'all.
No, you can distinctly feel something in your throat. So that may be something that you might want to deal with.
I'm gonna Heimlich myself with my club.
I'm gonna do kind of the same with my quarterstaff of like.
Is it? I think is it just Harris or is it?
Yeah, I think it's just me.
Yeah.
Is it
It's
just hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Oh.
Rasse.
Yeah. So
Well,
would that be a risk roll?
Anybody's allowed to help him out, but
Yeah,
are you going to do a hard look to yourself?
yeah. I can help you out on this.
I'm intrigued by this self-Heimlich. I could help, but I would rather watch.
I'm gonna let you do it first because like Inda doesn't really know what's happening, and then like it's gonna take a second for Inda to realize like.
Do you have
oh
any
my God.
items that can help though?
So here's a question for you.
What he said.
No.
How the hell does despair work as a skill? Like, is that up there?
That is
I think
understanding the nature of despair.
That's it?
that's what the description for it is.
No, there's no description for any of this.
That's what I thought. So, yeah.
I don't
Up
have
to
any
us.
equipment that
Yeah,
would
it
be
is.
of immediate assistance.
So, can I invoke my despair skill, and basically to remain calm? Like
Yes.
this is my
Absolutely.
old this
That
fear of death is my old friend, and it doesn't
That-
bother me as much as it probably should.
Yes. That's.
Anyone got a devil's bargain?
You will briefly go unconscious. You won't suffer anything damage, but you will briefly go unconscious, and as we know, unconsciousness is akin to sleep.
We can revive
Oh, yeah.
you, but yeah, you're gonna pass out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He will wake back up, but
Alright.
you know, for some time he will pass out.
Ben, you got a devil's bargain?
A DB.
No.
All right. So passing out after Heimliching myself with a club.
Do you want another devil's bargain?
Sure, I'll
Well,
see what it is.
Let's hear it.
Entertain it.
You'll have a nightmare while you're passed out.
Ooh,
Mm.
yeah, let's do
There
it.
we go. There we go. Of course.
I need another light die.
Here you go. Take that. Pew.
It's a 6.
There
and a
you
6,
go. There you
5,
go.
There's
and a 1.
A 6.
2 6s and 1 5.
6.
And a 1. So 6.
Okay. On the light die, or did you use
A light die was the 6.
Perfect. Yeah. So, describe the whole thing.
I just
Getting-
fucking swing my club out, very like they're watching me and they see me kind of like cough, stop, very mechanically like arch my back, draw my club and just swing it very abruptly into my sternum from below.
This is new.
Inda's just like
What the
Did not-
fuck?
Inda cocks her head like a dog that's inquisitive, just like
And then I collapse in a heap, unconscious.
what the hell?
Large piece of hard candy comes flying out of your mouth.
That was not there.
And you lose consciousness. What's your nightmare about?
So my dream was about choking on the hard candy, and it came to fruition. Now I'm having a nightmare that there's no more hard candy anywhere ever again. And yet I cannot articulate why this is such a situation of horror.
I think
in the
part of,
dreamscape.
can I add to this? Part of this is in this dreamscape reality, no one has ever heard of hard candy, and anyone to whom you explain it thinks you are a madman.
Yes.
I need to find this hard candy.
I'm this-
I need it.
I'm this crazy woman with the wolf pelt and the skinning knife and the spear and the club.
Dude, and they're
Looking
just
for candy.
and they're all like, "What is candy?" And
Yeah,
like trying
it's
to
just-
explain something. It's like, listen, it's this sweet,
Yeah. They
sugary confection that
Think you are a
that
madman.
is made, and they're like,
Yeah.
"What the fuck
This
is
is-
sugar?"
This is a dreamscape in which
No, you don't understand. It's
Ex-
this thing made by confectioners,
Exactly.
and it's sweet,
exactly.
and it's taste, and it's
Dude.
like this treat thing, and they're like,
I'm having
No, what are you talking
flashbacks
about?
to being in Third Monk and that conversation that we had with what's her name and like
Kelly.
yeah
Oh,
about
jeez.
like candy.
Yeah, there's some wild shit. Some other time we'll tell you about
Yeah,
Kelly because
we'll-
she is.
We'll tell you
fucking
about this
something.
specific encounter because this is like a whole lot of things that are relevant. I think.
Kelly is
all
a
in one.
whole force.
So we'll tell you after the set's over.
There's something. Anyway.
"This is gonna be post game."
So a piece of hard candy flew out of your mouth. You have a
You
nightmare.
have
A
this
huge
nightmare,
chunk of hard
and it all
candy.
happens in the course of a few seconds.
Yeah.
While you're out though, Rick,
Yes.
what did you say that Ifari is doing? Oh yeah, trying to touch the.
Yeah. I feel that this counts as more of a risk roll than a hunt roll because they are like specifically allowing themselves to be put into this danger to gain deeper information more than so but I don't know, would that be a hunt or
think that sounds like a hunt roll.
okay, well then I'll do
What I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Is this a ritual of yours?
Not specifically. There's the rituals I have are Bewitch and Hollow. Bewitch is the give them a gift, they do a simple command, and Hollow is the force the
Yeah.
spirit out of a body.
Okay, because it's not actually a specific
Ritual?
ritual.
Yeah.
I don't think that we need to roll a risk roll,
Okay.
but there still is the encounter something terrible, right? So
Yeah. Okay, cool. Then
this
I
is a
will
hunt roll.
roll a hunt roll. Got a 3 and a 1.
Oh no!
What is going on?
You're not rolling very well.
Dude,
No.
is it the dice
I
check?
have quite literally not succeeded a single roll so far. That I'm fine with it, but yeah. So I got a 3. So
So, explaining what you're trying to do, you're trying to touch the.
yeah, I was
Yeah.
trying to like reach into the because this space seems to be much more connected directly to the dreamscape, which feels like it was being manifested by all the sleeping that's happening. And given that they were connected already to that, they're trying to use the natural connection of this place to that dreamscape and gain from there.
What you. When you reach out and touch something, it's almost like you cast a spell,
Mhm.
and the spell is enlarge,
Yeah.
and everything around you gets massive.
Mm.
For the other three of you, you just see Ifari seemingly disappear.
It happens.
He's no good.
Your antennae are twitching around as you say that.
Yes. Oh, golly. Oh, candy. Very good. I must take this back. Picks up what it can of the piece of hard candy that flew out of Rase's mouth and, little dissolved bits and starts shuffling them back off to the nest. I'm an ant, baby.
Ben, what'd you say? What was your idea?
No, I was just wondering. I have a bag of marbles.
Yeah.
Can I roll them around the room just to get a general sense of the layout and how it twists?
That sounds fun.
Yeah, that's
Excellent.
perfect.
Ben, that's a really good idea.
Because I'm also a dancer, so I have a background in grace. I'm wondering if I can, by plotting out how the room
Yeah.
is unusual, I might be able to actually navigate it myself.
Absolutely. So
Dude, this
that's
just
something
made
to
me
hunt
think
roll.
of our fucking
Okay.
session with
And you're using your marbles.
that like
Mhm.
puzzle room that
So that would give you a second die. So go ahead and
Tyler
roll 2
made.
dice.
Yeah.
Amanda and I did it in 17 minutes.
5
It took them 4 hours.
and a
You get a
3.
token.
2.5, but yeah.
2.5? Oh, okay.
It was
And
2.5, and then we had a
the
half hour. We had an hour and a
marbles-
half discussion with the angel.
reveal to you a way across the room.
Okay.
They kind of slide around, and it doesn't look like it makes sense. There's like a little loop-de-loop somewhere, and looks like a part where the marble's rolling away, but it's getting larger, like it's coming close to you. It's a very bizarre thing, but you see a way to get through the room. However, the marbles seem to be in this infinite loop, and are going to make the way much more treacherous now.
Oh, great.
However, seeing this way, Blaine kind of assesses and also says, "I'll do this for you, my love. It is but a small thing," and takes Roa and just starts walking this path, and somehow manages to do it.
Happy to be aiding this obviously fantastic hero in his quest.
This is the only thing. Like, it's not graceful by any means. Like, he's like half falling over and dodging things the wrong way and gets knocked about quite a few times. But he's still
There's
alive.
definitely a moment where his feet are like slipping and sliding under him as he is on marbles at that moment, but he just manages to get enough traction and tread to not eat shit.
Yeah, pretty much. So you have one person who's passed out, one person who's turned into an ant. What would you like to do?
Well, I think I might end up having to cast Hollow on myself, because that's the ritual that pushes a spirit out of its body. And, well, right now the body I'm in isn't the body I want to be in. I'm going to have to force myself out of that.
Can you cast ritual as an ant?
Yeah, of course I can.
Walk in a circle.
Why wouldn't I?
Walk in a circle around the sweet objects.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to force my spirit out of my own body.
Before we do that,
Yeah.
Colin, what is Inda doing?
Watching these marbles kind of roll around the room, but in a very peculiar way.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just kind of fascinated by these marbles rolling around in non-Euclidean geometry, dude.
Is there anything that you want to do? Like any actions you want to take?
No. I'm just enjoying it. It's like watching, like going to a waterfall or a river rapids, and you just kind of like watching it do its thing.
All right then. We'll jump back to Ifari then.
Yeah. I think that they, I'm trying to think what it is specifically that sparks them to realize that they're an ant and they're not supposed to be an ant. Because, like, part of them, they just get so caught up in being an ant, like, they've got chunks of sugar and they're nibbling bits off and they're getting ready to walk it back to the hive, but,
Is it hearing Blaine's voice?
yeah.
Just getting annoyed.
Yeah, I think that's gotta be it. I think it's gotta be it. It's like hearing Blaine say something about one of the rules for being a hero.
Pure rule 109. Always have sure footing when your love is on the line.
Yes, yeah, that is the one. No, but your footing, your slip, And it's like at this point, but you're slipping and sliding, and it's in that gesture is that he fully realizes that he has a little ant, or they have a little ant claw, and oh, no wait, no that's, no, this is not okay. And then they go to use their ritual on themselves.
Okay.
So it's 1 black die because it is a ritual. I am an animal and I have a skill in animals, so I get a white die for that. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean,
Devil's bargains.
similarly, I also had spirits and rituals as my other skills, so if you shot that one down, I'd back up. I'll take some DBs. What you got for me, boy? I have one, but I can't suggest it for myself. But, you know, I'd like to hear what y'all think.
Tell it to me.
The thought that I have is I don't go back to my body.
That's
Right.
literally what I
That's
was
what
going
you
to
were
say.
Yeah. I will take that.
And I was like, I don't know, that's pretty severe as far as Devil's bargains
Yeah,
go.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I like it. I'm just because I don't go back to my body doesn't mean I am not interacting with this dreamscape space.
Yeah, so you don't go back to your body. You stay.
I'll take the shit out of that DB. Anybody else got one for me?
This just
Incidentally,
feels.
there's another ritual called bottle, which is place a spirit into something.
Hey, guess what ritual my last character had?
I have.
So, do you have any DBs for me? If not, I'm gonna roll.
I have one.
Okay.
But like,
What do we
it's kind of just a bullshit throwaway.
Well,
maybe.
It's unless there's real consequence.
I was gonna propose like you don't return to your body, but instead of like being stuck in the ant, you just are the dreamscape.
Well, that was part of the idea. Like, it's not that I wouldn't go back to my body or be stuck in the ant, it's that I just would be a spirit loose upon without body to nest into at this moment.
Huh.
Figuring out wherever my body is, or however, whenever, in what form. I don't know yet. We don't know where my body went. But otherwise, if there are no other DBs, I'm gonna get a roll.
Get a roll.
Do that roll.
I have a 5, and it's on a light die.
Finally.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah. I have a 5 on a light die. So.
Getting boned for the
It's
fifth
like
time.
it's like
tonight.
rolling a 1 twice in a row for your first 2 D&D rolls.
Yep.
So, yeah, you are forced out of the body, but you don't find yourself in a body, and you know if you cannot find a way into a body soon, this is the 5, your spirit will lose its attachment. So you need to find a way to be inside something.
Okay.
Giggity.
Sounds fine.
So what would you like to do?
Everybody, what would you like to do? I just did a thing.
Well, I just woke up after fucking clubbing myself in the gut, which
Yep.
feels great. So
I'm
I'm gonna
Marvel.
flip off the cavern at large, or whatever equivalent obscene gesture there is in this world.
It's this. It's your ring finger and your thumb squeezing at each other. I don't know why yet. We'll figure that out later. But this is their obscene gesture. This is their. It's the ring finger and the thumb. Like it's like this. This is our obscene.
It looks
gesture.
like a fucking weird parrot beak.
The ring finger, not middle.
This is my ring finger.
Yeah, no. Well, you're not Ben, Ryan.
It's
Well, what if he is?
Touche.
We might have a problem, boys.
Yeah, that's our
Um,
obscene gesture.
Yeah, just to the room at large. And I'm going to look for other entrances into this room other than the one that we took.
Ooh.
All right.
I don't know how any of my skills are gonna help us here, guys.
What do you have specifically?
Alchemy, rituals, and symbols.
Rituals is really good. Symbols, I mean, it's a dreamscape, right? Dreams are comprised entirely of symbolic representation of real things.
All right. I'm gonna see what Harris does first, and then I'm gonna do a.
That's a 4.
That's the 4.
You get a token.
Is there a consequence though? Because it's only a 4.
Yeah, he encounters something
Okay.
terrible.
From somewhere in the depths of this space, there is a. It's not even a roar. It's just like everything very suddenly goes completely silent just for a second. And this creature appears, and this creature is so dark that it seems just like a gap in the universe itself.
Oh boy.
And this thing is lurching towards you, and you just have it gives you the same feeling that you had in your nightmare of just the idea of the lack of hard candy. It's that concept manifest.
Okay.
Can I?
I
Can
have.
Can I try and like turn that back on this thing?
How?
Like, once more delving into the depths of despair that I've felt in my life, and my familiarity with this feeling of dread. I guess, you know, it's just like basically taunt it by telling it that the death of hope means nothing to me because my dreams died a long time ago.
Wow,
Sure.
that is bleak. But good play.
Yeah, you can do that to try and keep it at bay.
I mean, you've got
Um,
despair as a skill.
I do. That's
Ryan,
Something
I
like a roll.
Ryan, I also have a backup. But I don't know if it would apply since I don't know if it is a person or an animal.
so. Here's another question. Can I involve surprise in this? Like in that this thing would
You can
never
only ever
expect.
get one die from skills, so
Okay.
you can you can color it how you'd like to, but
Okay.
you can get one die from
All right,
skills.
boys. Let's
or
see if I get
magic.
fucking sucked into an alternate dimension
Is
and
it a
devoured.
risk roll?
And
Yeah.
are
You know any DBs?
Yeah. so you have one light die.
One dark die.
One light die, one dark die. Yeah, I'll go with some
Are you-
risk, some devil's bargains.
Mm.
Ben, you got a devil's
So you
bargain
have-
for me?
I think Ben is frozen.
No, I'm here. I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Well, something peculiar is happening to me as well.
Oh, in that case, it might be us.
See what a fun DB might be.
That damn Bell Canadian internet.
We're on Rogers, technically.
Fun DB for you.
Dude, when I moved out here, I got a bill from Rogers for $272 for sending a text message from my grandma's house because for whatever reason, the cell towers on the Canadian side pick up from my grandma's house.
Oh, that is absurd.
Even though we're closer to literally every other U.S. carriers directly within Port Huron.
But
It
did you
is
pay it?
so bogus.
Yeah, no, I told them to fuck off.
I have a DB for you.
I just said like I'm literally not paying. If you like, you can come after me. I have fucking location data.
So,
Get fucked.
what specifically was your goal with this risk roll?
To kind of like shock this thing out of existence if possible.
Ah, okay.
So if
Or
you're
at
trying
least-
to get out of existence, that would be a combat roll.
Yeah.
Risk rolls, like combat, is what you do to kill things.
Yep.
If you are not, so if you are trying to kill it, then it's combat.
If you're trying to shock it into such a state where it won't harm you,
Yeah, I guess.
Cool. My devil's bargain for you is it becomes fascinated by you.
I'm just wondering where Ben is going on his adventure right now.
Probably outside to do a pipe tobacco again.
I can deal with that.
Yeah.
That's.
Did you hear that one, Ryan? It's cool.
Also, you don't
That's a
need to roll
five.
this is a risk roll, so you don't have to roll the dark die.
Oh, I thought it was. Okay, well, it's a 5, so
On which
On
on a light die.
okay. Yeah, so you shock it and it halts for a moment, but it is completely fascinated by you, and in its fascination,
Oh no! That's how fascinating.
It just disappeared.
You did it! You did do a combat roll.
it calls others. So now there are these things kind of popping up all over the place in this space.
All right, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, I have the spell / ritual called Bind,
Yeah.
which is hold a person or animal in place. I don't know if that would apply to these entities.
Oh, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Seems thematic. They are people
Yeah.
analogous.
So,
They're
like,
created by
I know,
people.
I realize that they're about to engage
Oh,
us in some way, and I don't want them to. I want to, at least, at the very slightest, buy us some time. And so I want to
Yeah.
just, like, no, you stay there.
Okay.
So to do a spell,
It's a risk roll where you have to roll a dark die,
yep,
and light die if you have a skill or a piece of equipment or some other benefit.
I do have a skill in ritual. So does that constitute a light die?
We'll say yes.
Yeah.
I'm still on the fence about whether or not having the skill ritual should give you a light die when casting a ritual.
Casting? Okay.
Yeah. Because
I've also got tar, which could be used to strengthen said ritual. So as tar is a binding agent.
I've been looking for every skill I can use except for ritual when using rituals to justify my skill on them.
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah.
on the fence about it, but I'm fine with it, especially because we've been running for a long time.
Yeah.
We've been gaming for what, 2.5 hours now, if not longer.
Sometime. I don't
Sure.
know. I haven't been counting.
We did like 3 hours.
Around 3 hours, yeah.
Does anyone have a devil's bargain for me?
Yeah, you can't bind the strongest of them. You bind all the ones that are being drawn in, but not the strongest.
Not the primary, just the secondaries.
I have a different one.
What is your
I have one.
what is your different devil's bargain here?
You can bind all of them, but you will bind yourself to this place.
That was also mine.
Ooh.
That was my first thought too, but it seems
So-
too severe.
There's yeah. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know.
You
know what?
You will be
You know what?
rooted for as long as they are rooted.
You know what?
There you go. That's a good
It's
modification.
like
I was-
concentration.
I
Yeah.
was thinking that I'm not gonna find enough gold while we're here to survive anyway, and I can, in a sense, sacrifice myself for the party.
I was actually thinking I would just dump all my gear except for my spear, and that would leave me with 1 extra gold.
Okay. But
I mean, I'm attached to my armor and my quarterstaff. Bow and arrows is fairly replaceable.
But yeah,
like-
the devil's bargain is you'll be rooted for as long as they are, or you can only bind the weakest of them. You cannot bind the strongest. of them.
I'm gonna go with Harris's of. I can bind all of them, but we essentially stasis.
Stalemate.
We stalemate. Like I bind myself and them,
Okay.
and we're all gonna be stuck in this space. All right.
Well, rather, you will be
Hold on,
stuck
hold
as
on.
long as they are.
That, as a devil's bargain, though, it's so linked to your overall goal, right? Like, so we need something that's like, so no matter what, you're bound in place, regardless of whether you bind them or not.
Yeah, I think that can work. You will be rooted for as long as you had intended to root them, regardless of whether or not you do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is a devil's bargain, right? So it has to be something that is kind of sideways related to your overall goal.
I don't really.
Which is why I suggested the strongest one, because that was the one that I thought of first was that same one, but I figured that was gonna be.
Then I
But
guess.
even with like that sounds like a good complication, but we need something that is like that is unrelated to whether or not you
Yeah.
successfully cast the ritual.
Huh.
Which is why for the initial one that I had suggested, it was regardless of whether or not he binds anybody, he cannot bind the strongest of them. Which was
It could be that you bind it thematically to yourself, so even after we leave this place, it still has some connection to you. I'm
Ooh.
fascinated with it.
that could be fun.
Or
I like that. It's a fun one.
that's not bad. What if? No, it's like the Dungeons Dragons when you do like the immovable rod or whatever, and you activate it. Like, I lose my equipment that I'm attached to. Because by binding them, I bind my material possessions in place.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'd be losing equipment to.
I would be losing all of my equipment, even my quarterstaff and my bracers.
Oh, so you want to give up I don't even need to give up
I
everything.
think one piece is fine.
Yeah.
With the qualification that that won't reduce your burden.
It has to be a backpack item, not a
A
combat
backpack item.
Yeah, not a combat
I'm
item.
gonna lose
No, it could be a combat item, but it's not going to reduce your burden.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you still have the same amount of burden regardless.
So,
You'll feel the weight forever.
ooh, yeah, I'm gonna lose my armor,
Okay.
like the bracers that I have.
Yeah. I mean,
All right, so that's 2 light die and 1 dark.
yep.
Yeah.
If you're just taking that 1 dB.
Ooh, so I got a 4 and a 2 on the light die and a 6 on the dark die.
So you're gonna take 1 ruin.
Ooh, it's as the bracers are. So how do the bracers get destroyed on your body? Because it sounds like that's how you're taking your ruin.
I'm like, I go to just put my hands out and to stop all these things. So ruin +1. I lose my bracers. And I imagine that my bracers just disintegrate on my forearms, but it's definitely not a clean, something just fading away into ash, like when you pick up a stick out of a fire pit and just kind of into ash. These actively explode, and that damages my arms,
Oh, I like the idea of them exploding and reforming into small chain links that then rush off into those spaces, or leatherin or of whatever material they're
just
made.
some sort of binding straps.
Yeah.
Whether that's chains, wire.
Yeah.
Line.
Whatever bits of it need to be used get used to form.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say that this is not a permanent thing. It's bought you a good chunk of time though.
Yeah. I want to jump into a Sleepy Boy's body.
Oh.
Rowan?
Yeah. I need a body. He's not using it.
You're still floating around being nebulous.
Yep.
Okay. How are you going to do that?
I think that given that I'm able to access, given that I'm a spirit floating in this space, and we've said this space is connected to that dreamscape, which all of those who are sleeping under the thrall share. Roa, by definition, is thus connected into this dream space, and so I think that using that connective bridge, being able to find some space in this non-Euclidean space that aligns with the time in his brain, and using that bridge connection to jump on in.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a risk roll.
100%, and I'm definitely like, even though this isn't a specific ritual of mine, this is something dangerous and risky. 100%. That's a black die for sure.
Well, you always have the choice to roll a black die or not. So
Yeah. No, I'm rolling a black die. It makes sense. Like it wouldn't feel thematically appropriate to not roll a black die here.
Okay.
And I would say, given that I am right now a spirit, and I'm trying to cease being a spirit, and that's
that's fair.
yeah. What you got DB wise, boys? Well, you're all ladies, so ladies.
I've been thinking about that because it's kind of tough.
Yeah.
Given what has already happened to you.
Yep.
Like, the things that are entering my head thinking about this is all stuff that's doesn't give you the option of progressing.
Okay.
And I don't think that's really a devil's bargain.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Rick, tell me one more time what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to get into Ro's body because I need a body, or I'm going to my bonds to this material reality will slowly start fading and dissolving.
Okay.
So right now, because I don't know where my body is, I need a body.
Wake up, Roa. Not.
What if... How do you feel about you get into Roa's body, but you have either like an existential crisis or an ego death?
Those are flavor things.
So, Roa's spirit is just obliterated.
Oh.
Oh. Like his soul is sent to wherever
His soul just gets sucked into an abyss by something in this temple.
Yeah. Keep in mind, if this is a devil's bargain, that will definitely happen regardless of whether or not.
Oh, I know. I'm aware.
Safari binds with the body.
Yep. I'm aware of that. Nope. I'm not willing to destroy this man.
You just have really poor spiritual aim.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got it. I got one.
What you got?
You end up in one of the bodies in the room with the tile monster. Right there. That poor spiritual aim.
That would be I encounter something terrible. Right. That would be a miss.
Yeah. Because the goal here is to go into Roa's body.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
whatever our devil's bargain is, it can't interfere with that.
Yeah.
That success or failure. So the devil's bargain needs to be something besides that. You're gonna forget a ritual.
What if it pushes Roa's mind out but just puts it somewhere else?
I'm gonna forget a ritual.
But without lowering your ruin.
Yeah.
Or you can temporarily enter
I think
my brain.
I think that I'll if push comes to shove, I'll forget Bewitch. Ew.
What is your goal?
My goal is to get inside of a body because I need.
Sorry.
My goal is to pay the toll of the Emerald Bridge.
What if you forget the reason that you want to, and therefore lose motivation to do it?
I was gonna suggest.
I think right now, for the sake of this, I'm just going to forget Bewitch as a ritual.
Point of order is that do we think collectively, is that an appropriate devil's bargain? Deleting somebody's
Ability.
I think that
not ability, but
like part of
Ben, you
their
had an idea
ambition.
just now.
goal,
yes.
And I missed-
desire. What?
Ben, you had an idea
Did I?
a little while ago.
Pushing, getting the body, but pushing Roa's mind out into the nearest available vessel and making it share with that.
So like, Blaine and Roa have to share a consciousness.
Like,
Harris, can I suggest a modification to the very first one that you suggested? It's not that Roa's spirit will be obliterated, it's that it will never be able to come back into this body.
So no matter what,
That's
Roa's
good.
spirit is
Yeah.
forced out.
Yeah. It exists, but essentially it and I are swapping places.
We're gonna have to find a
They are inimicable.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
to
to
each
find
other.
a new vessel for Roa.
I like that as a thing. That
Sure.
that leads
Yeah.
to future.
It's a little
Yeah.
positive
Yeah.
positive battery
So-
action there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll take that then. I think I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna forget Bewitch. I don't imagine using it very much right now, so that's fine. I got 5 on a light die.
Okay. So, so you didn't take the Devil's Bargain with Roa's spirit?
His spirit is pushed out of the body and it can't come back in, but I didn't take the obliteration, the annihilation for it. So his spirit now is.
So you took 2 Devil's Bargains?
Yeah, I forgot Bewitch as a ritual, but didn't change
Okay.
my ruin, and his spirit cannot come back into this body.
Okay.
So Roa is now in my position. Okay, this is. Oh, my voice sounds like this now? Oh no.
My love, you're...
No.
No?
Oh, sorry. You might understand it better if I. No. How do I talk the way that I was in this body? Is it
What have
like
you...
this, like this, like this? How do I talk?
Well, you open your mouth and
Inda's just kind of watching like
give
Rowan
voice.
Roa revive a little bit, and then like what happened to Ifari's actual body?
No idea.
In my head, I'm seeing like in Watchmen when Dr. Manhattan kills Rorschach and Night Owl is there at the entrance. He's just like he just fucking poofs, and Night Owl's like no.
Blaine, the good thing I can tell you is that Roa is very much existing and can be awoken, but won't be awoken in this body. But we need to go fast.
I don't understand what...
Your love can inhabit a corporeal form, but it won't be this one.
We need another one.
Exactly. Let's act.
Meanwhile, in the background, Inda is bless you. Bless you. Meanwhile, in the background, Inda is just like sifting through a pile of ash of like, no! Furry, what the fuck, dude?
There was nothing. No, there was no ash. There was just nothing. It was a disappear.
Yeah.
There was
Like, not even like your
there were no remains. There was nothing. Just. Yeah, because remember, as you said earlier, or as Ryan said earlier, Ifari just disappeared. Was gone.
Yeah.
There was nothing left.
Well, you were transformed into an ant. So
Exactly.
there's an ant somewhere.
There's an ant.
Ant up.
So hey, I'm gonna re-roll randomly to just see what equipment this guy has, and I haven't used any of mine, so it's not as though I'm like cheesing.
I mean, even if you were, yeah.
Yeah.
I have it
I'm just gonna go over here and pick a random backpack. I'm not generating anything.
Oh.
Okay, great. I've got twine, wood chimes, and a wooden mask. A monstrous wooden mask.
Okay.
Sure. Do you want a new
Nope.
3x5?
Nope. Is it still Ifari?
Alright.
Blaine is not going to come up with a solution, so
Nope.
he's in too much shock. Also, from a meta point of view, I feel like that's something that you should do or
100%.
not do.
That is. This is a problem that I created. We need to solve this, not him.
Yep. Alright. Shit's getting wild.
Okay. Dope. So now we have one token thus far. Yes.
Yep.
There are beings here that are bad, and you've stopped them temporarily, but we need to get the fuck out of here. Let's see, what can be done now?
So there's also the topaz.
Yes, there is that topaz.
Which I can guarantee will be worth a good deal of money.
Yeah, that sounds about right. See, how is the topaz set into the stone? Just like it's just in the eye space, it's just there. You know what sounds fun? You know what sounds... Ryan, are you frozen? Are you there? I don't know. Ben, are you frozen too?
I can hear you.
You can hear me. Ryan seems to be frozen again.
frozen. Yeah, his internet's out.
Okay, he's frozen. It just feels like I just keep using magic, but I want to force spirits out of that topaz, because that sounds fun, but... Because Hollow is just force a spirit out of its body, and body is just, you know, a corporeal form something's living in.
Yep.
There's got to be spirits in that topaz. Let's get them out of there. Let's get them gone. Push them out. But we'll wait on that a moment. Because I don't know we don't have any other ideas or actions going forward right now, so.
Yep. Oh, hey, Ryan. Seeing double.
My new magic. I can be in multiple places at once.
Dope. So, how you doing?
Yeah, it's gonna take me several minutes to restart, so if you guys want to wait, I'm cool to wait.
Cool. Yeah, I'm fine with waiting a little bit. Let me tell you just the idea that I had since I shared it with them thus far. When we come back to it, I guess I want to use my ritual to push whatever spirits are living in the topaz out, because it just feels like there's got to be something in there, you know, given how mystic and important to the church they are. It says body, and body is just a corporeal form in which a spirit lives, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, but we can wait on that a little bit, chill, and...
Okay.
So.
An action to contribute, like I'm buying us time.
Yep.
And I'm kind of stuck.
Yeah. Sorry, Ben, I could not...
Oh, sorry. What is our definite immediate goal?
Our immediate goal was find a way to, like, our goal for the set was find a way to wake,
Roa.
Well, it seems like we've kind of fucked that.
Yeah. However, you know, we need to earn tokens and we'll be able to find a solution to that set. So that's why my new suggested course of action would be to be making a hunt roll instead of a risk roll.
So we have what, one token
Dude.
right now?
Yeah.
The fucking it's turned off for Ryan again.
Weird.
But I can still see Ryan.
Yeah, I.
Huh.
Yeah,
There we go.
Okay, now we got you.
I got it.
Yeah, for some reason, when you come back on, the
it did that
default is
earlier.
for you to
Colin.
just be off.
You were off doing something.
It's happened every time I've had to restart my whole computer.
Okay.
Thanks,
So,
I mean, I've got 2 tokens.
Oh,
well, we still need to collect some gold unless y'all are willing to just die when we get back to town.
I mean, I got stuff I can
really
sell,
not-
and I've got a
Yeah.
thing, so
And-
I could actually come out with a surplus of gold.
Okay, because I know Kyle is still going to need to make up some gold because of
Yeah.
his burden. So, I mean, I have a hunt roll that I like. It's stretching and reaching, but I mean, we're looking for something. Otherwise, we don't really have any much other action pushing things along.
right.
You can also fight the creatures.
That's true too. Combat is deadly.
I mean, I've got a ritual I've been meaning to use.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it lets you throw energy, right?
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Ben, what is the ritual that you have left?
Bolt through a crackling arc of heat and energy.
Okay.
But the suggested hunt action that I have is, and given that like this is just sort of a loose connection of thought, I have the skill in omens, right? And we're in this dreamlike space, and I'm inhabiting the body of someone who has had their spirit caught in this space. I was recently caught in this space. Dreams often are. Dreams rather can often be considered predictions and projections of the future, and this shared dream space that they're all creating is like a projection of the future that they would like to see coming forth, right? And so then using this connection that I've had with this dreamscape and my skill in omens to gain some knowledge towards the future, just looking for something towards, like, in this immediate vicinity, right? Looking for what sort of future they're trying to come up with to find out what sort of ways can disrupt this or wake Roa or connect him with a body or something along those lines. Just because we need some sort of hunt, and this is what I've got, is omens and predictive dreams.
Yeah.
I mean, the hunt roll can also be like stuff about the topaz.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have any real fitting skills or equipment that really work with that topaz,
Fair.
Describe the topaz is mounted in a stone statue. What's around the statue?
It's a half-lidded eye.
Half-lidded eye.
I was under the
How high
impression,
up is it?
I was under the impression that this half-lidded eye was like embedded in a wall.
So
Sort
it's
of
like a
deal.
large. Let me make it more clear. Then. Imagine a giant stone disc, and
Oh.
in the center is the topaz, and around it there is all sorts of writing. There's a weird thing coming into Ben's screen.
That was Sharice's hand.
So a weird thing.
Yeah.
If she is Ryan's sibling, she is by definition a weird thing.
Yeah, she had a moment.
No one survives contact with Ryan for that long without being a weird thing. I say this as such an individual myself.
I feel like we're interrupting.
I interrupted myself.
Yeah, you
Yeah, so it's like a
bastard.
large disc with the eye, with the lidded eye in the center, and lots of writing around it, as if it's as if it's a large piece that functions as some kind of mechanism when together.
Oh. Probably not another solar calendar,
Hey,
but something interesting.
so Roa has this wooden mask.
Mm-hmm.
This wooden mask with a monstrous face on it, right?
Mhm.
You know, Roa has some connection to this temple already. Hey, Would you say there's a nice spot somewhere on this wall that wooden mask just seems to right to?
Fit. Just pops.
That seems reasonable.
This is
Yeah,
my
I
hole.
think-
It
I
was
mean,
made
This
for
is
me.
an individual who's already coming to this place. Like, they would have been kitted out for one reason or another. And, you know, this just seems...
Just no
This
idea.
mask is actually fairly large. It's not just like it wouldn't fit any human.
Yeah, it is. It was actually almost mistaken for a shield, given its sheer size. Like, it is big, and you can tell it used to be beautifully painted.
I feel like no one got my
but-
reference in saying this is my hole. It was made for me.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't.
Oh,
I did not get
I
it.
didn't know it.
Don't worry
Uh,
about it
Our
then.
fault.
In my
I've-
head.
A pair of fives.
I think
Yeah,
I think
so
Ben
you-
got it, but we're continuing.
So take a token.
How many tokens we got?
Ben
now?
has 2, you have 1, I have 1, you have 1.
Yeah.
Dope.
Okay.
I was thinking this is my mask. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
This one's not mine, it's Roa's, but...
I mean, I was making a Ashigara Fault reference with the.
Yeah.
This is my hole.
Yeah, I didn't get that at all.
Junji Ito, baby.
At least there's no walking mechanical shark leg things.
I was talking about that last night, in fact. Yeah, so you place the mask on the... Where do you place it?
I think that, there's like a small lectern that's like close to the eye on the wall, right?
Mhm.
And there's just a little indentation in which it just sort of fits on in. I think that when they were considering casting Hollow on the Topaz, they were walking over in that area, and it was at that time that they really started to look down at what they had on them. And as they were like taking a brief moment to like lean and think, they felt with their hand that this was happening. And it just kind of went in. I mean, a lectern space, but it's big, like squat. It's
Yeah.
you wouldn't recognize it as that from the front, but
So yeah, you slot it in, and it actually causes the eye to completely open.
We're in business.
So
However, in response to that,
yeah,
the whole room begins to shake, and the non-Euclidean elements start to fade away.
Mm.
And the strange entities break free of the bind ritual and are now quite hostile and are looking to kill anything in there.
okay.
Uh-oh.
Also, the marbles have become giant and continue to persist in the room, so these are rolling around as well, making navigation also tricky.
So they're like bowling ball sized?
What's that?
Bowling ball sized now?
I would think like basketball sized, but with the mass of a medium bowling ball.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I was thinking like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade rolling rock size.
Yeah,
was
that's
thinking
also
that
what I
as well,
pictured.
but I am flexible.
Well, so that was my initial thought, but then I'm like, how fucking
You know
big
what?
is this room?
All of the above.
Yeah, there's beach ball sized ones. There are some that are the size of the kind that the globes that you would climb into and roll down a giant hill on.
Absorb.
There are some that are the same size. There are some that are nano, you don't even know. There are some that are even small. They become microparticles that are flying through you and you don't recognize that. You know.
Because they were at different sizes when it was non-Euclidean, and then they just assumed a size afterwards.
Yeah. But it's the crazy thing is it's actually all just one marble. Just
Multiply located.
yeah.
That is some shit.
So, marble flying around.
Marble
strange
flying around.
Void creatures coming to get you. There's a topaz sitting there,
Yep.
and Blade is there, like, still pawing at your face, Safari.
Yep. Yes. Please, you can stop that. No, not that. You can meow. That is. You can meow.
Sandy boy.
I'm trying to figure out how I talk in this body still. It's very.
I mean, you can
strange.
just talk normal.
I don't know how to
But
normal in this.
Ryan,
body.
these shadow things are like they're coming at us, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be time to do a combat.
Fuck 'em
Like
up.
I'm gonna
If you
defend
want to.
myself at least. So
Hi, buddy.
I draw my quarterstaff
Yeah.
Okay.
because
This is more like fighting a horde than a single entity.
Like
Okay.
like a group of mooks.
This is mechanically identical, but just for the flavor.
For nice, fun little taste.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Don't like that.
This is our new battle cat.
I do like that.
He's so fucking rage filled that he attacks himself when he doesn't have enemies.
That is true.
I mean that's what
What
Samson
a
does.
terrifying boy. Okay. Are you
Are you doing combat?
gonna do a fight?
I'll fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna like clearly my bind spell only held them back for so long, and it clearly wasn't enough for us to figure out another way to solve this place. So they've broken free of my bind spell, and now I'm engaging them in multiple combat. Yes, Rick?
You all should do a fight, but what I'm gonna do is I've got an idea for getting Roa a body.
Yeah?
But one of them I'm just gonna hollow on it. You know, make a nice little space for Roa to just
Oh,
slide on into. Might have to find a way to guide him in to do that, but that's something we can get to later. But so
Let's do the combat.
that's an avenue for solution. Do a fighting, guys. I don't have combat equipment, so I cannot participate.
I'm gonna throw some jabs with my spear.
all right.
Ben, are you in on
Ben,
this warfare?
I mean, I've got a bolt. Got to be thrown at some point.
Beautiful.
Do you have combat items? A weapon?
Yeah.
A longsword and a quarterstaff, right?
I've got a staff and a chainmail shirt.
Okay.
I dropped the sword behind.
Right. That's right. Yeah, so how combat works, everyone who's participating rolls a light die.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll it to determine your weak point.
Shoot the drive. Shoot it. That's not good.
Harris bounced out of the dice tray and got a 2.
I got a 3.
Colin also got a 3.
Okay, so you will take damage if any of the dark dice show that number.
So 2, 3, or 3.
So, Ben, for you, if there's a dark die that shows a 3, you will take 1 ruin.
Okay.
Well, you'll take 1 ruin for every dark die that shows a 3.
Colin, same for you,
Okay.
and Harris for 2.
I mean,
Okay, now,
I'm at ruin 5 right now. If I go 6, I'm dead.
That's correct.
What happened, bud?
Um,
Didn't realize you were
so,
that far down the rabbit hole.
I was
All
already
roll
I was
a dark
already
die?
ruin 4 because I had a shitload of weapons and spells.
Okay.
And then
Spells.
Yeah, it's the spells.
So
and then I think there
are
was
we
a
are we
devil's
rolling the
armor.
dark die?
so you roll 1 dark die for everyone who's participating in combat, and you're going to read the 2 highest to see if you overcome the enemy. So,
Can you pass me a red one?
as a reminder, you just need to roll equal to or higher than the enemy's endurance, but
Red.
on 2 dice. But any of the dice that show your weak point, you take ruin.
Okay, and like I did my bracers explode earlier, right? And that gave me an extra ruin.
That didn't give you any.
You didn't.
That
You didn't
doesn't-
take.
you
any
don't
ruin.
take ruin from that.
You don't
you,
reduce
you
your
mark
ruin.
your armor, so you're at 4 ruin.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm
Yeah.
only at 4.
Oh baby, that's a 6 and 2 3s.
Oh shit! So both of you took 2 ruin. So you
Yep.
did Die.
Inda is toast.
It's a good way to go,
I'm sorry,
man.
Um,
Fighting abyss crevices.
Inda, how do you go down? What happened?
We can put them in your body.
Wait, we can put Roa in my body because I expired.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, what are these, Ryan? How do you imagine that these shadow creatures are?
Dude, this is like some Zulu
They
shit.
just like they kind of like rend and tear.
Yeah, it really is.
Cause like I'm imagining that like I tried to hold back all these shadow entities,
Mm-hmm.
and then like I'm getting a nosebleed because I'm.
Mm.
Yeah. I like the idea of them rending and tearing and ripping, but there's no physical damage, because it's all like,
Brain.
because they're all dream beings, right? So they've got like the Freddy Krueger rules kind of going on. They can't harm your
Right.
physical body, but they can. They get
Yeah.
you. Yeah. So it's like I do love that rending and tearing.
Yeah,
but
I'm
it's-
getting like
it's inside.
like I'm trying to hold them back while all that other shit was happening earlier, and then like I have a visible
Ripping the
nosebleed,
tendon.
and then like I can't hold them back, and they rush us, plural, and I draw my quarterstaff and go to fight them. We exchange a few blows, but like they get through my guard and then just kind of like flow through me a bunch, and I just kind of like and like fall to my knees and crumple, and my eyes roll up into my head, and then I just like stop breathing, you know?
Jesus.
Like there's no physical damage, but you can tell that I have just been like completely rent mentally and soulfully, and Inda is, for lack of a better term, toasted. So, do we put this character sheet back in the daycare, or is this trash?
No,
I'm gonna have to reroll.
don't put it in the trash. But I think that we're going to need to come up with another, filing location for those who perish.
We're gonna need a new manila folder, guys.
Yeah, we will.
The Hall of Heroes.
Yeah, the Hall of Heroes.
Hall of Heroes.
So, but yeah, we'll keep Inda, but we'll. Ben, for reference, the manila folder in which we keep all of our characters is a folder that we took from the Khan's home with, their permission, Ryan's at least. That used to be that used to once be a file used for his mom's daycare.
Oh, no.
And so it just says daycare on it, and so now thus we call it the daycare for where all of our characters live when we're not using them.
Also because we're very childish people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Inda is dead, but Inda was able to hold them back enough that, that if you want to try again, you can. I mean, you're always welcome to do a combat roll again.
I don't know,
then
man.
They can do ruin, which you can ignore if you want to mark your armor. That's entirely up to you.
Oh yeah, I thought about that.
And yeah, so if you roll again, you get to add an extra black die to your roll. But because you don't have Inda, you lost the black die. So you would roll 3 dice again. What would you like to do?
I'm considering. What can I use?
I'm down to keep fighting.
Would the bolt ritual help it?
There's no bonus dice for combat.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just if you have a combat, if you have a weapon, you can participate in combat. I
And-
typically say that rituals don't get used in combat because it's a ritual as opposed to a spell. And so it takes a bit more time, but you can color your telling of your combat with
Laser beams.
the ritual. Yeah.
with your Eldritch
I don't know.
Blast.
I'm torn between engaging in this combat or noping the hell out of there.
I mean, you did just see it claim one whole life.
Yeah, that's kind of I just saw someone die, and admittedly, I'd only known them for a couple of hours, but not really up for that. I've just woken up, still groggy, you know. Not the best morning I've ever had. Is there a reason?
Even more so, it's
nicking
afternoon.
the topaz and leaving as fast as possible at this point?
Nothing is stopping us from taking the topaz and leaving as fast as possible
Well,
at this
I'll
point.
still ask for risk rolls because these things are after you.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing.
Also, the most lucrative way to get gold often is combat. So you rolled a 9 last time because the two highest dice were a 6 and a 3, and you didn't overcome the enemy, so that means that the enemy has an endurance of 10, 11, or 12. If you defeat a monster, you get a number of gold dice equal to its endurance, and you roll them all, and the number of sixes equals the number of gold you get from killing the monster.
So odds are extremely high that if you tilt at it once more, it's going to die, and a significant amount of potential gold is earned. I say you because I don't have combat equipment.
I really want to like
You could.
keep swinging.
Oh no,
at this
you're
thing.
all the way over.
Yeah. I'm not close to them. I'm by the eye in the mask. So
What do you say? We'll roll the dice again and see what happens.
if you alone participate because you're tilting back at it at this horde again, you still would get that one bonus die, and it would still be 2 black die, which averages 7, which is significantly higher than 3.
Are you in, Ben?
Oh no. Endurance does not reduce. It's either you roll higher than it or you don't.
Oh, okay. Well then, never mind. So odds are highly against being able to surpass it.
Oh shit, we're Boolean.
It's not. Yeah, it's not HP.
So yeah, its endurance is highly unlikely to be able to surpass on 2 dice.
Oh shit,
It
we're
is-
Boolean
it
now,
is-
boys.
10, 11, or 12. And the number of outcomes on 2 dice is very low. So, do you want to do a fight, or do you want to get this topaz and get the fuck out of here?
Well, I know what my vote goes for, and that's in character and partially out of character.
So,
Yeah, I mean, let's just go get the fucking topaz.
yeah. Blaine, if you want a body for your love, get Inda's.
What I?
Take that body. We need it. Bring it with us.
Yes, the Heroes Precept 1274.013 says that always take a body when you need a body for your lover. That's definitely one. Okay,
Hey,
here we
hey,
go.
Blaine, don't let anyone hear you say that sentence ever.
Yeah, doesn't sound good.
Okay. He just runs off and goes to take the.
I think that's even more devastating coming out of the face and voice of his lover. Hearing just such a deep and raw criticism, like.
Can I take a risk roll then?
What are you doing?
Nicking that topaz.
I've
you
got acrobatics.
here
I
is-
can duck and weave.
Dope.
So yeah, the
Yeah,
risk
oh,
here.
great, for a good reason.
Yeah.
So what skills are you using? Or oh, you have grace?
Yep,
That's a perfect skill to use.
yep. That's why I think I should do it, because I think I can actually, without putting myself in too much risk, or not as much as the guy that just died, or lack of risk, I suppose. Yeah, get in, grab, get out.
Okay. Any devil's bargains?
What is Ben doing?
Taking the topaz.
Okay.
Ducking through as many of them as possible and just grabbing and yanking and running.
The avenue that you take won't be available to us.
Yeah, they'll fill in around you where you came through.
I mean, I would take that. Doesn't seem like it is much of a negative for me, though.
It doesn't have to be. It's just a consequence that is irrelevant to whether or not. So even if you don't get the topaz, whatever avenue route you were going to take now is gone.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
So yeah.
I would take that.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you'll
if
have
you
to
get the
go
topaz,
back.
Harris and I can't go that way, and if you don't get the topaz, whatever that route would have been is gone, and we have to come up with a brand. We now no longer have an easy way of exiting this place, and we have to come up with something else.
I'm happy with rolling 3 dice.
Are you gonna roll a dark die as well and risk your body?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it seems... I would be slightly churlish to not risk myself at least slightly in the face of someone else dying.
I think that's fair.
You're never obligated to take a black die because on a risk roll, if you're always allowed to re-roll if your highest die is a light die, and you add a black die to your roll and roll again. And then you can continually add black dice until the black die is the highest roll.
I see.
Hmm.
Okay, cool.
Just gonna roll.
Cool.
So yeah, like you can always roll just white dice, and if you don't like your result, you can re-roll with an extra black die.
So you've got 2 white die and a black die because you're risking yourself. You took a DB and you've got grace.
Okay, go ahead.
Dope.
That is 2 6s and a 4.
Beautiful.
That's all you need. So you managed to duck through. What does it look like?
You pretty much just described it. I managed to duck through.
Okay.
Well, you see, as an ex-dancer, I'm used to all that kind of, everything is very kind of acrobatic and beautiful and indeed graceful. However, that's not what I'm doing right now. I'm not trying to impress. I'm just sprinting as fast as possible, sliding when necessary, and then grabbing.
Okay, you have got the topaz. So who is near the door still? Who's near Inda's body?
Well, I was not.
Blaine.
Yeah, I had
Did
sent
Blaine go and pick her up?
Oh, sorry, does that count as a token as well?
No, that was a risk roll, not a 100.
Oh.
Yeah. Did Blaine pick Inda's body up, or because
No.
I had told him to? Like, we have to figure out how to get Roa in there, but you know. Because I don't think that I was. You'd said that Ifari wasn't particularly close to the fight because they were by the topaz wall, so I don't think that we can say that they are. So the closest person then would be Rashid.
I'm sorry, Ben, what is your character's name again?
Oh god, I have to read now.
Maceo.
Macero. So, does Macero have a clear avenue of escape here now?
Ryan, it's probably up to you.
As far as they know, it doesn't seem to be blocked.
Ryan? Oh, you are there. Okay. It looked like you froze for a second. Oh, you are kind of freezing.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
I missed what you said, Harris.
Does Macero have a clear avenue of escape now that he's standing at the plinth with the topaz?
Not right now.
So, I'm going to make a little distraction for Macero. A little risk roll. I'm going to throw my club at the concentration of these things that is most obstructive to him to try and draw them towards me. And that's a risk roll, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not trying to destroy them.
Straight play, you're gonna go fight some of them to clear a path, and because your goal is not to destroy the entire thing, it would still fall under a risk roll.
And so, I have the power of surprise. So I'm gonna throw my club and be like, surprise, fuckbags!
Yeah. I mean, you also just have the club, which is Also,
Just-
you know,
Sitting there going like this as you throw your
so
club
you've
at
got
him.
you've got one die right now.
Because you're throwing the club. Are you risking your body? That would give you a black die.
And then
And then there's Devil's.
Devil's Bargains.
I don't know. Anybody got Devil's Bargains?
You can't retrieve your club until, an appropriate time. Like, your club will be inaccessible to you for some time.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I
Like,
think the club will be inaccessible unless you can somehow find a way to get it, and that will mean
Yeah.
either a risk roll or killing these things.
I think that, that's...
Yeah, I'll take that.
I like Ryan's suggestion.
That's,
I'm seconding that.
that's just, there's a fine-tuning of mine.
Yeah, that's the same
Yeah.
thing. So
Any other Devil's Bargains?
so I don't get a dice for surprise.
Well, that gives you the
You
initial
can
white
only
die.
ever get one die for a skill. Like that's all. One category is you get a die for something of the following: a skill, an item,
Gotcha.
or some kind of situational advantage.
Okay. All right. So with the Devil's Bargain, let's see how this does. Oh,
Ooh.
that's a 2.
Oof.
The highest
Yeah.
white die is a 2.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That sucks. You're taking a ruin, I think.
Ripperoni.
Not only if the ruin die is the highest
Ah.
die.
Okay.
It's
And
not.
Okay, well then, dope.
You don't take any ruin, but instead of clearing a path, they have set upon you and they've got you pinned down and they are ready to strike.
Great.
Okay. I'm going
What you gonna
to
do?
try and use Hollow and push as many of them out of their corporeal form as I can to destabilize them. So I'm doing a ritual, so it's automatic black die. I feel at this point I have a pretty intimate connection with what these spirits are, given the realm in which I've stayed in. What are some DBs?
I'm gonna say you kill all of the. No, you banish, in a sense, you physically kill all of the shadow entities attacking, but you put all of them as a gestalt consciousness into Inda's dead body.
So,
So, we take what is essentially, I don't know, a dozen enemies, and we just make them into one enemy, but that one enemy is now a bit more powerful.
this has to, the Devil's Bargain should be something that happens regardless of my success.
Well, you're only trying to get rid of the ones attacking.
Yeah. The ones that are surrounding.
So there are other ones. So there are other ones that could end up getting forced into.
Yeah.
Into the body. It's just which ones get forced and depends on.
Yep.
The
You
fictional
forget how to hollow.
Nope, not doing that one. Sorry, baby.
Do you have any other rituals?
I forgot Bewitch already. I'm not getting rid of Hollow because Hollow seems to be extra useful in this
Yep.
weird fucked place.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I can take that some spirit, that X amount of spirits will get pushed into Inda. So, Ben, I'm trying to use Hollow. Can you hear now? I don't know.
Yep, I can hear you.
Alright, cool. So I'm using Hollow to try and push out and destabilize some of the spirits that are attacking Rasay, and we're looking for Devil's Bargains. Right now we've got one that some spirits will be pushed into Inda's body, regardless of what I'm doing with those ones. Do you have any Devil's Bargain for me?
Could the body undergo some kind of deleterious change due to having extra spirits in it?
Okay. I mean, that'd be like a compounding. What?
I mean, we did that earlier as well.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying against it.
Definitely gonna happen.
Okay, what negative effect will happen to the body?
Its eyes explode.
I
Ooh.
was thinking of something slightly less terrifying.
The idea that I have is that the just like the brain, whatever pathways, whatever spiritual receptacles are there, they get scrambled up in such a way that this body cannot be sustained unless it has at least one, if not more, spirit inside it at all times. So it can't be a single entity vessel.
That's interesting.
It must be shared.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So. Goodness, I got a pair of 5s and a pair of 1s, so 5. And my highest is tied with a light die and a dark die, but because it's not only a dark die, it's fine, yes? Or.
No, it's a fucking dark die.
What's up?
Ties go to the dark die.
Ah, so I will take a ruin then. That's fine. I'm at 4 now.
So you managed to push the spirits off of the one on top of Rasay.
Yeah.
But other ones go flying into Inda's old body,
Yeah.
and they swarm up, and Inda's body is in Blaine's hands, so immediately it starts attacking Blaine. And Blaine is just utterly confused.
Yeah.
As if Blaine wasn't utterly confused earlier.
Yeah. What is the ruin that I take look like? I think the ruin that I'm taking is just exposing myself further to this thing. Because, like, with each contact that I'm making with these individual spirits, I end up brushing more against this unknowing creature being that is summoned through the connection that they all have and form. And I think that just touching and even coming in the minor contact I have with it is just having negative effects on mental bounding to reality.
Yeah, sounds good.
But you're good now, baby.
I kind of want to like enlist Blaine and Macero and try and kill these things again. Because the running is not working out well.
Like, hey, buy us some time, bitch. Sorry, I'm dead. I can't really do much.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Ben? You want to take another swing with a third person again?
If Blaine won't be able to help.
Yeah.
No?
No.
Blaine is useless.
So,
Well, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
so, Ryan, what happens to the token that I had because I'm dead? It's just
It's
lost?
gone.
It's gone.
Yep.
Alright, put this back in the pool.
Yeah, baby.
I don't know. I guess if I'm not bogged down anymore, I mean, is Macero clear?
That's a good question. Is Macero clear? Does
Uh,
that roll clear a path when we failed?
yeah. It.
Yeah.
So.
Although the path.
I mean, kind of what happened is they mobbed me.
They converged on Rasay, and then Afari cleared their way, so I feel like there is a path. There's still going to be risk involved because they're still coming after you. But I think if you can get by them, we can cut to a scene of you just getting out.
I mean, it is kind of tempting, I won't lie.
Then get
Like,
the fuck
most
out.
critical
Go.
thing at this point feels like you have the topaz, but
Yeah.
if you leave, Blaine's not going to make it out.
Nice.
So remember, I have no connection to Blaine whatsoever.
That's fine.
Yeah. That means he means very little to any of us. He's just an innocent guy, and I don't want to see an innocent guy die for no reason.
Well, now I feel morally obligated to do something.
Well, you don't have to. You don't know him. He means nothing to you. He's garbage.
Ben, you've been asleep in this temple for 46 years, and now shit is suddenly hitting the fan because this guy
Survive.
Showed
No
up.
one will blame you.
showed up.
But then, how would I show my face again, knowing that I've left an innocent of, nah, that's not Macero's character, I'm going to run.
Yeah, survive. Get your. ass the
I mean,
fuck
where
out
do you
there.
have to show your face?
Who will
Yeah,
recognize
fine,
it
then
anyway?
They're all dead.
Did you have children?
No, God no.
Okay, well.
I mean, that was decades ago.
It's all, given that it's decades ago, the auction for Princess Ilaria's weapon collection has probably happened by now.
Yeah, yeah.
But maybe they're on auction again.
Maybe it's a
New-
recurring
the
thing.
new seller.
Yeah.
I've had these weapons for
Several
46
times.
years. Time
Well,
to pass them on.
It could be like a recurring thing that is set up, and it follows that naming convention, and it's something that happens regularly. There's lots of workarounds. Just get creative, guys. Come on.
Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna get the hell out of there.
Yeah, run.
Okay, so make a risk roll.
Okay.
Hey guys,
Great.
my name is Ian McCullum, and today I'm at the Rock Island Auction Company.
So you
I don't have ice, give me a sec.
I mean, someone else is welcome to help Blaine.
Yeah.
But he's being set upon by Inda's body.
This is a very bad roller coaster for Blaine.
Okay. What am I rolling?
So I figure, how are you getting through? Like, what's your plan?
Well, Grace worked last time, so.
Yeah.
My
Grace-
only other thought was to threaten to destroy the topaz unless they backed off.
Yeah.
But I don't know how important it is to them, really, or how
That's-
sensate they are to what's actually going on in the vaguely real world.
I think however important it is to them would be dependent on your role to do that action.
Fair enough. That's the thing, I don't really have anything that can help me with that.
Well, the topaz would count as the thing helping you.
Oh, really? Well, that seems recursive.
I mean, the idea is like, in virtue of using the topaz as leverage.
Yeah.
That is the topaz.
It's the tool that you're utilizing to your advantage. I mean
In that case, I'll try that first, and if that doesn't work, I will get the hell out of there.
Excuse sir, go ahead. So the topaz will give you one light die. Are you willing to risk your mind or body?
No.
Okay. Devil's bargains. You'll have to damage the topaz,
yeah.
like break a piece off to show that you're serious.
But it's a
Can I not ready that bolt?
What a well, topaz is a
Um,
precious gem. I'm not sure how he would be able to like
Magically.
break off. Well, okay.
I mean, we're fighting
Bring
like
it down. Bring it down on the altar.
voids.
Yeah.
I don't think we're worried about Moe's, you know.
Okay,
I mean,
that's a good point.
he also can shoot a laser.
Yeah, if I threaten to laser the topaz,
Give him the old razzle dazzle.
But yeah, I think that's a good DB. Is
Hey,
you have to break part of it. You have to actually damage it.
What?
Let's see.
I'm just thinking like, what destroys these void things? Like, what if he blasted his laser through the topaz and made some prismatic light that evaporated him?
yeah, refracted bolting everywhere.
But there's no mechanical way to do that. So
What if he does
That's a
do
cool
that
idea.
though? But we would have to come up with an appropriate devil's bargain for him able to do that.
The
I have a suggestion.
the being that's created by their shared dream state consciousness touches your mind directly.
I mean, that works. I was just gonna say that, like, all the other characters are blinded. Because they're not prepared for how, like, bright this laser beam is gonna be.
That's
it's
not
right.
bad.
Bounced around the room.
Incandescent.
Yeah, I the that's my DB is the being that is created by their shared consciousness touches your mind directly. Not brushes up against, not sidles by, like, boop, and reaches out and touches your mind.
I'll take both, if that's acceptable to everyone.
So it touches your mind and everyone else gets blinded.
Temporarily.
I hope temporarily.
You're welcome to.
Okay.
So you have 3 white dice or 3
Yep.
light dice. Okay.
And how many dark or just 3 light? Okay.
No dark, because he's not risking his body. He's not doing a
Oh,
ritual.
okay. So it's
Yep.
just 3 light.
That is a 1, a 4, and a 6.
Hey, dope. 6.
You
Worked
did it.
exactly as planned. What does it look like?
I'm going to say I hold it aloft to get the attention of at least someone, or, shout ineffectually until I realise that maybe holding it aloft is a better plan.
You just
And
kind of
then-
like put the
Yeah.
topaz up in the air, and you're like, "Hey, fuckers!"
I have the power!
And then it's a crackling arc of heat and energy. I'm going to assume that involves a decent amount of light. They probably only notice as the thing started to light up. And then I would say, because I'm not, I've been asleep for a while, I'm still a little bit groggy. As I start threatening to break it, I lose control of said bolt, and it just goes off. Hey, if you're not careful, I'm gonna. Oh shit, I'm doing it now.
If I'm not careful, you're gonna. Oh.
I'm gonna shit my pants and it's gonna kill
Don't
you.
remember that. Not even me.
It is enough of a pause that they are going to largely give you. Well, they'll give you space. They're not going to ignore you. They will give you space to get by.
I'm gonna take it.
Are you doing anything about Blaine?
Can I grab, seeing as everyone else is now blind, can I grab someone as I escape?
Yes.
Who is possible for me to grab?
Blaine doesn't have a bunch of spirits living in his body. He
Yeah,
just has
that's
his.
true.
So.
He's
Well,
also
in
not being particularly helpful.
Inda's ex-body is on top of Blaine and thrashing at him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be tough.
I'm just kind of standing there with my spear in my
Ari.
hand, clutching my eyes.
Yeah. I'm probably the one closest to you, given that you were doing
Yeah.
this by the topaz.
Yeah, I might take Afari then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just grab their arm.
Yeah.
And just run and pull, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay. What's your plan?
what can I say?
I don't know. Fucking duck and weave, baby.
Well, you are currently blind, so
I'm
what's
just
your
gonna like
plan?
whip my spear around in a circle around my head to try and trip some shit, and then
Just whirlwind your way out of there. Just keep
yeah, I
spinning.
mean basically, and then like duck and weave in the direction that I vaguely know that I need to go.
But I mean, you also have acrobatics, security, and surprise as skills as well. You know.
Yeah, but I only get 1 die from.
Sure. I'm saying there's lots of ways that you could justify
Yeah.
saying things out.
So yeah, that's a risk roll, right?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. There's still double
We have
bargaining. You haven't
DBs.
said whether or not you're risking your body.
So are you risking your body?
Because right now you
Can
only
you
have.
avoid risking your body while ducking and diving while blind?
Are you mechanically risking your body? Because right now
No,
you only have 1 die.
no. This is just a 1v1 here, baby. This might be it for Rasse.
1v1 Harris versus the dice.
Any double bargains, or are you just not interested?
Oh, that's that's not good. Oh, and Ryan's... Dude, every time something wild happens with the dice, Ryan just fucking cuts out. Every time.
Ryan comes back shaking his head. I love it.
Was that at you?
That's not good. Ryan just is dead.
What did you get?
I got a 5 on the dark dice and a 4 on the light dice.
What bit of disconnecting
I
humor
thought you
did
said
I
you
miss
weren't
this
listening to your
time?
body.
What joke was so bad it made Ryan leave again?
Harris didn't want to do a devil's bargain. He's just like, I'm gonna 1v1 this.
1v1.
Me versus the die. And then he rolls,
I
and
said,
as soon as the dice hit
I
the
said,
tray...
oh, that's not good, and then immediately Ryan cut out.
I didn't even hear. I heard the screaming through Ben's computer.
That's even better.
What did you get?
I got a 4 on the light and 5 on the dark.
Ooh, so that's a ruin.
Well, I guess, so I'll mark my helmet.
Yeah.
And, so that's that, but then I succeed, right?
Yes. But
Succeed
there's
with
a
ruin.
complication.
Okay.
We're just gonna keep it simple. Your spear is damaged
Damn.
as you're swinging it around randomly. It scrapes off the walls and just.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna take the ruin then, because I'm only at 2. Can I get that pencil? Thank you. So that way I don't have, damaged spear and helmet. And missing club.
But yeah, at this point, if you want to be out of this place, you can be out.
I'm out. I'm fucking out. I'm so done with this place.
Samson.
Titi.
Baby King.
This took way longer than I expected.
Me too. I mean, we had a slow and meandering start and kind of lack of real set, focused direction for most of the evening.
That's okay. It was still
Yeah.
fun narrative. We were just kind of doing game.
Yeah, I was feeling like the beginning was slow and
Yeah.
not
I
great.
I think that if we started it with the new adventure format like we had discussed earlier, if we started like that at the beginning of a session,
Mhm.
and we all came in with more solid set intention, then the kind of, because I don't feel as though I haven't really played very much at all with you, Ben, but I felt like on my end and our end, like we weren't at the best we usually do,
Because like our first session went really well.
Yeah. This was just
We're getting it
not as
figured out.
Things
focused.
often go downhill when I arrive.
Well, in the other game, they tried to take off, but instead just rocketed forward. So,
That's good.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, Blaine was left behind.
Yeah. Ooh, I have a very tragic thought for that, unless you have something. So one of the
No.
spirits that's in Inda's body is his love. And because it's this whole tangled mess of spirits inside that body, they are but one voice trying to fight against all the others that are urging this flesh vessel to destroy Blaine.
Ooh, that's
And-
bleak.
Yeah, no, it's dark and bad, and I don't like it, but it's what happens. It's the only thing that
Yeah.
works, right? And it's just there's this just shot of like them trying to hold back this surging tide and them essentially being crushed in the same like symbolic thematic way that Blaine is being crushed, but they don't get the release of death that he does.
Rough.
Yeah. Sucks.
That was rough.
Yeah, I agree.
Rip, dude. Ripperino.
Yeah. It was bleak.
Put an F in chat.
On your way out of the temple towards the entrance, who spots something on the ground?
Well, Well, Amulet's not blind, so probably me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm uploading a picture to the chat.
Oh. Yeah.
I got
Oh
it.
yeah.
I got it.
That's a beautiful, beautiful card. That's beautiful. I'll have to transfer over some of the images that I saved on this computer to the laptop, or just do work on them on this computer. But
Quick, just kind of wrap up then. How much gold did you manage to get out with?
So I'm assuming that since there were 3 treasures on Ifari's original body when they died, there are 3 nice treasures on their new body. So I'll make up those. So we've got 3 gold here from that. What else? Gold-wise is there.
I've got a token for gold.
Yeah, I've got a token as well.
I've been saying like you can, or no, it's a different group, but it's like on your way out you can just say you spend the tokens to find treasure.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I think I lost mine.
So, I mean-
right?
Yep. Yours don't.
So how much gold from the last session?
So I had 2 gold from the last session. I picked up a Dreamscape mosaic tile, and then I have 1 token to spend. So
So you come out with a total of 4 tokens or 4
1, 2,
gold.
3, 4. Yeah, I'd come out with 4 gold.
Okay. Harris, how much gold do you have?
Spend my token and get 1. So I have 1 gold. Can I sell items that are...
There were the sword and the shield.
Marked.
There were the sword and the shield from the Shadow Blade. Remember, those were 3 gold.
Right. Okay,
So that's
so I have
3
4
gold.
gold.
Yeah.
4 gold.
Okay. Then
I've got 2 tokens.
that's 2 gold.
I had
Yes.
1 gold.
You got the topaz, right?
Oh, and the token, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, the topaz was worth 6 gold, and then you damaged it, and now it's worth 5.
I can live with that. So is that what? 1, 2, 3, 8?
Yep.
Jesus.
Nice.
Nice.
So it's a haul of 16 gold.
Which
Amongst-
you're welcome to split up however you like.
The 3 of you.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
who needs it? Because I definitely don't need 8.
what we
I
could
can
do,
use it to repair my helmet and spear.
and what also we could do is essentially put this gold towards some sort of heroes hall type building, investing it into, future play either with
Yeah.
these or other characters.
A mausoleum of sorts.
Oh no! Like a guild hall.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so healing ruin costs 1 gold for every ruin that you heal. Repairing items costs 1 gold.
How many
hold on.
ruin are you guys at?
I'm at 4.
Ben.
3.
We should probably heal you guys up.
Yeah, but let's. There are other applications for gold as
Yeah.
well. You can
Absolutely.
learn rituals and.
There's also carousing.
There's here. Let me go right to the rules on here.
Get in there.
Do how to play past the DBs. Oh, that's too far. I went too far. Oh,
So what are your first thing? What are your burdens, and then subtract your burdens from your gold.
I have
Oh.
1 burden, so I
I have 3 burden.
have 1 gold
No, I have
left
t-
over.
Yeah, I have 3 burden.
I have 3 better than 2.
But you're
so
dead,
5 gold
so.
total.
I was counting for you guys.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm dead. So
I have 1 burden. You had 2 combat items, right? Your staff and your armor. So you would have a burden of 3. So you and I have 4. You have 3. So we have a burden of 7. So we have 9 gold thereafter to,
spend as
spend.
you please.
We should use at least 1 getting you down some ruin.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if Ben, I don't know if you're comfortable running around with 3 ruin, but I figure half is okay, but like 2/3.
Yeah, I'm fine with 3.
It's dicey. And then we can save the rest up. So that leaves us with 8 gold to do various things.
Yeah.
I do need to repair my shit.
Like useful carousing is the most versatile. Like it just gets us information. Like named monster. Like we can get rumors, maps, a named monster's weakness. We have named monsters in the grimoire.
Okay.
That we have. So we encountered some monsters today, right? What name should we give them?
It's up to you guys.
What name do we want to give these things? What is their like in-universe name? What are they?
Glunches.
Glunches.
Cundies. Hey Ben, you want to hear something stupid? Like really fucking stupid?
He's heard me talk.
We were picking up some flowering plants out in the country, kind of a ways away from us. And on the way back, we're driving down the highway and we pass a road.
Oh,
Jesus.
it made that sound.
This road is Cundy Road. Cundy Road. Somebody approved that. Somebody was like, somebody got an application when that road was made, and they're like, you know what? This is an acceptable name for a road. Cundy.
And then it got approved by a council of individuals.
Yep.
Anyway.
So, right after we did that, I was texting my brother, and I misspelled the word beef. I spelled it as brief, like BREEF. And I was like, oh, that's my next RPG character name, Brief Cundy.
And there is in canon in Colin's world, Rear Admiral Brief Cundy.
So
anyway,
Yeah.
that's irrelevant. So we've got all this gold to spend. 3 gold each?
yeah.
What do you want to...
I guess figure out in the next 2 weeks what you guys want to spend.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
3 gold on?
8 gold to get you. Well, actually, I guess okay. If we don't count fixing your ruin.
And I'll just re-roll for next time.
Use that character generator, baby.
Yeah.
That is how it's supposed to go.
I'm dead.
Shall we call it there then?
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
like...
It's much longer than I expected.
significantly.
Right, hit the-